Sweet. Okay, so we're doing a quick recap, and then we're doing an actual recap an hour from now, because we control time and space in the fantasy world. So last week we left off with an away team of fantasy astronauts who had made their way past a magical glass ball that encompassed an entire island called Titan's Folly. 3 perfectly symmetrical and identical hills on a perfectly circular disk of land, essentially, and or sorry, upside down hemisphere of land just floating in the ocean. Right as the party was about to maybe start exploring the island that they had to use magic to get to, cute little buggos came out of the nearby foliage, and that's where we left off. But because captain of the away team Hypatia is running late tonight, we are actually going to put that whole scene, that whole encounter on hold, and instead we are going to flash back or forward, no one knows for sure, to the Isle of Themis war room, essentially. So let me go grab some good war room music. Let's see. Man, what is some good deployment music here? Okay, this will work pretty good, I guess. All right. All right. Let me grab my Themis notes real quick, of which there is a great deal, because Themis is a big ass island with a big ass. Yeah.
Does the that's a dumb question. Never mind. I was gonna ask what was our distance to travel there in days from here?
Oh, well now it resets.
Yeah.
So, I got 4. 3 plus 1. It's gonna take 4 days to get to Themis.
Okay.
Or if you opted to go to Yonder and close out the chapter, it would take 2 days. But let me boot this up real quick. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Alright, so sitting in on this war room, obviously you're going to want Moxena. So that'll be a thing. We need our map of Themis. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Alright. Are you Themis? Nope, you're Fire Island. Are you Themis? Nope, Scorpion Island. Are you Themis? Maybe. Let's see. To the front. I'm trying to figure out a place I could put this. Over here, maybe. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Themis. Yeah. Okay, so we got Themis, we got the Themis notes open. So let's see. Dropping mad intel on Themis would be Moxena. Obviously, he was there when it happened, so Graxus would probably know a little bit about Themis. Who else would know about Themis? I feel like Enika would probably know a little bit about Themis. And let's see. who else would have intel about Themis for you? Well, you know what? Python would probably actually have some information about Themis. And Corinna, who's been studying the Amazons, might have some information about Themis. And Kyra probably knows a thing or two about Themis as well. And then your boy Chandras would also know a thing or two about Themis. All right, seems like enough experts to kind of get us started on this thing. All right, so Themis. Where do we even begin? All right. The Isle of Themis. So, Moxena looks at all of you, and that are assembled. She sees Hypatia reading a book, not really paying much attention. Hopes that Hypatia will watch this segment of the session later, so that she knows what the hell's going on. And she says, "All right, finally, we are headed to Themis. When we first met, so long ago, in the city of Mitros, we were enemies. Two groups that were seeking the same things, but still opposed one another. But you proved to me your guile, your strength, your perseverance, and earned that day my everlasting respect. You also made a promise, not an oath, but a promise, that you would help me with a small matter, the island of Themis, and that I, in turn, would help you with your business in Themis as well. Before I divulge my great secrets, what business at Themis is it that you need help with exactly, chosen of the Oracle?"
I think removing the Titan's influence.
So you wish to convince the Amazonian culture to no longer worship Lutheria?
I mean, more just not to go to war against us when we have to fight them.
So you would prefer them as allies?
I mean, yeah.
Well, that is perhaps something that can be arranged.
But if we can settle for them not as enemies, that might be
The more realistic option.
Is there any other reason that you must go to this island?
Well, I know one of our members wished to become an Amazon and learn from them.
Ah, yes, young Corinna. She turns and smiles at Corinna. Says, she certainly has what it takes to train as an Amazon. I'm sure that when all is said and done, that can be arranged. Is that it then? And she kind of eyes you, Anastasia, like with kind of a lingering gaze, but doesn't say anything.
I honestly can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh, so you can't remember?
I can't remember.
Oh, dang. Okay. Like what the fates told you and all that jazz?
Oh gosh.
Okay. It's alright. I got it. When you spoke to the Fates, they said that the Queen of the Amazons had a relic that contained.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, got my entire backstory. Cool.
Yeah. No big deal. No big deal.
Oh my
Just,
goodness.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's been a lot
I mean,
of stuff happening.
forgetfulness has been, it's like a part of your character theme. So, it's cool. So, everyone else has forgotten your family. I mean,
Oh my gosh. So the queen herself. Okay, that's important.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I don't know if you want to say anything about it, but I mean, there was certainly that moment where Moxetta, who small boat may or may not have kind of picked up on some.
No, that's fine, but I don't know if I would jeopardize the overall mission, even for that.
Hmm?
Yeah, if I can accomplish it, I'll try to, but.
All right, I guess Steros, the magic Cyclops, might be in on this too. All right. So here's the thing about Steros that people probably didn't know until this conversation. But Steros is very old-fashioned, and he has never liked the Amazons. He feels that their gift for artifice is wasted on making birds. They could do so much more, but they treat it as sort of like a pastime instead of truly embracing the art and seeing how far they could go. Like, they make incredible Stimfey creations, but they never take it any further. And he may at one point during the meeting have said that it's obviously because they don't have any male leaders. And their female complacency is what prevents them from truly advancing as a culture. At which point he is asked to leave the meeting. So he grumpily leaves the meeting. All right. So Moxena watches him go, shakes her head, and says, "All right. Here's the real situation with the Isle of Themis. 13 years ago, there were 3 sisters who decided that they would be better rulers of the Amazons than Queen Thylea. So, encouraged by the goddess Lutheria, they performed a secret coup. They murdered the queen and all her blood relations, except for a single daughter named Darian. Darian was spared because the youngest of the 3 sisters had regrets for the actions that were taken. She looked upon the young child and felt mercy and remorse. On the spot, she concocted a lie that the girl must be kept alive, for her blood would be needed to create the magics necessary to impersonate the queen. This was not true, but the lie was believed. The 2 older sisters used the magics that Lutheria taught them to assume the guise of the queen and her high priestess. In fact, those 2 sisters would go on to take turns pretending to be either the queen or the priestess, so that each of them would have a chance at the crown. The younger sister, disgusted by what had done, and seeing that the land of Themis now didn't suffer under one violent queen, but two crazed and cunning and treacherous serpents fled from the Isle of Themis. But the three sisters, their treachery was not unnoticed by the fates or by slumbering Thylea, and the three sisters were cursed and transformed into Medusa. I am, of course, the youngest sister. I spent many years in Mitros and the mainland of Thylea, trying to gain the resources, the allies, and the strength that I would need to return to the island of Themis, free the rightful heir, Darian, from prison, and kill my two treacherous sisters. That is why I was working with the Queen. And that is why I was so desperate for an easy path to wealth and power.
I see.
So you want us to go in and kill your sister? They're bad people.
My sisters are monsters. Any humanity that they've played at having has long been eroded away by Lutheria's cunning lies and tempting dreams. They embraced their Medusa's curse, harnessing the greatest and most dangerous aspects of its nature, and forever losing their humanity. The guise they wear might fool the women of Themis, but no amount of magic or illusions could ever change what evil and loathsome creatures they have become. My sisters' names are Leah and Nastura. One of the first things they did was order the Amazons to build for them a great palace. And she marks on the map this great palace. It's up on this hill over here. Never before had a queen of Themis had a home. Always nomadic. Always hunting and traveling and ranging across the great island of Themis. But no, these two needed a place of power, high above the rest, so that they could look down on their sisters. What I ask of you is not easy. But as long as those two sit upon the throne, the Amazons will never be convinced to work against the Titans.
Alright, well, I mean, you've been plotting this for a while. Do you have any kind of plan you've worked up?
Yes. I can sort of walk you through the island's layout and my general understanding of things. So, the island is home to a variety of strange beasts, basilisks, giraffes. I'm not sure if you're familiar. It's a... Well, actually, no. You fought something similar on Chimera's Island. Rhinoceros, hyenas. But it has become fashionable in recent years to own and ride dinosaurs, or behemoths, as it were. And you'll find those around the island as well. There are maenads who wander the wilds, as well as escaped slaves who wanted to avoid the fate that awaits every man after his 20th year of life.
Do all the Amazons? Are there multiple tribes? Do they all swear fealty now to your sisters?
There is one tribe, the Itemenos tribe. They are loyal to Queen Valis and the Five Gods. Before, they were considered odd neighbors, but still acknowledged as a tribe within Amazonian culture. Once my sisters took the throne, they were made outlaws and hunted down. I'm sure there are still some living somewhere in Themis. If we could find them, they would make powerful allies, as they are knowledgeable of the island and its goings-on that I myself would not know, having been away for many years. So, there's that. There is also a single city, though I suppose it is more of a village compared to the greatness that is the city of Mitros. Let's see. The city is Kalendos, and it is located along the inner bay of the island. And they go and they indicate that bay right there. Now, men are allowed to walk the streets freely in Kalendos, but they are safer if they are in the company of a strong woman. So, if we do go into Kalendos, we'll need to keep that in mind. Now, there is the matter of where Darien is being held. I believe she is going to be held at the southern garrison known as the Fang. And she goes and she circles this island right here. So the Fang is an ancient Dragonlords fortress. When the Dragonlords were at war with seemingly everyone, they conquered that small spit of land off the coast, claimed it for their own, and built a fortress there. The Amazons ran hot and cold during the First War, as you have already heard numerous times through the confusing history that was kept. Sometimes warring against the settlers, but others fighting with them. The Fang, as it were, was a place where the Dragonlords could keep an eye on their fair weather allies as they viewed the Amazons, and also, eventually, where they could cow the Amazons with their fierce display of dragons. When the war was over and the Dragonlords' forces and power began to crumble and fade, the garrison was abandoned and fell to ruin. When my sisters took over, they had many of their followers go and reclaim the island and begin to rebuild the garrison. I believe that that is where Darien is being held, where Darien has been held for many, many years.
And now the Amazons keep that fortress for themselves.
Yes.
Well guarded.
It is well guarded. The island itself, the region is known as the Petrified Forest. For the island is overrun, historically, with basilisks.
Do we make that our main objective then?
Well, we can certainly approach from the south, but this great ship would likely be spotted by those guarding the fortress. We would want to find a more subtle way to approach unless you wanted to launch a full-scale attack against the front door of the fortress.
I'm a little concerned about...
Was Craxus here when that Dragonlord made that fortress? Is there another way in?
Graxus grumbles a bit and says, I was no longer involved in the war when that structure was built, but I am familiar with the sorts of garrisons we would construct during wars previously fought. It is unlikely that we would have had any entrance but the main entrance, as that would be easiest to bar shut and defend ourselves in. Likely, they use the natural rock of the island to save on supplies if it was built during wartime. So more than likely, most of that fortress is below ground. And it is likely small and compact. Again, during a wartime, you don't have the luxury of building something large and extravagant. Now, what the Amazons have done to it once they took it over is unknown to me, but, and I mean no offense by this, Maxena, your people, aside from building weapons of war and strange mechanical birds, show very little interest in the arts of construction. And she smiles at him and says, no, you're right. That is why the palace was constructed mostly by slaves. Though they may have used similar methods to renovate the ruins of the garrison, I have no doubt that the original layout is more or not intact. So if you say it will be small and compact, then as like that is probably the situation now.
And if we go and save Darian, is that someone we trust to lead these people?
Well, Darian has been imprisoned for a long time. When the coup occurred, she was perhaps 12 or 13. It's been over 6 years. No. She kind of winces. She says, "It has been much longer than that. Gods, how the time has passed. Has it really been 13 years?" And you see her face kind of like scrunch up in like just so much regret, so much remorse. And she sort of steps away from the table to try and compose herself a little bit. While she's doing that, Pythor clears his throat and says, "Well, I can tell you this. I've been to Themis a few times, and it is not a very friendly place for men. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like everybody, but I heard that Themis had some of the strongest and most beautiful women in the world, and so when I was looking for, a wife, I thought that Themis would be just the best place to go. I could really, I could have a wife who was so strong that even Hexia couldn't kill her. And so I thought maybe like the queen herself or something like that. But yeah, they made a big fuss about it. And even though I was, even though I'm the god of battle and I'm really strong, they refused to back down. They made it a whole thing. I didn't even make it past the port city. They basically told me that if I left the limits of the city, it would be a declaration of war between the five gods and all their followers and the women of Themis. So these ladies they're tough. They're not afraid to risk it all,
Yeah, I'm more. How do we pull this off without angering the entire island? We just go and attack this stronghold, then that itself looks like a declaration of war.
Chandra says, I mean, that's where you would have to be subtle. You need to stealth mission in and out without being noticed. Though, if they have anyone at all trained in the magical arts, and while historically Amazons never train in the arcane arts, they may have amongst their number many clerics of Lutheria, perhaps bards, or maybe even warlocks. So there could be a means of magical communication, not to mention that their Stimfey are well equipped to deliver messages to and fro amidst the isles. Now there is the matter of yes, if we were to go to the prison first and save Darian, and they found out about it, then yes, that would definitely alert the Queen. The whole island would be on alert, and then we'd be embroiled in sort of a civil war situation. Sure, we would have the rightful heiress to the throne, but then we'd have to find those who believed that and were also willing to follow her and go against a well-established and very powerful queen, as well as their religious leader, the High Priestess, Leah. So, that's a whole situation. We could try to acquire a less well-known ship and approach the island in that, under the guise of traders or travelers, get information about the current state of the island, and then perhaps use that information to better guide us. Alternately, my understanding of this palace is that it is located near an inlet bay over, and we could approach from the sea, travel over land, and then climb the sheer cliffs along the north face of the palace and attempt an assassination coup of our own. And Moxena kind of walks back over to the table and says, if we save Darien, that is the priority. If Darien is safe, the rightful queen can once again sit on the throne. If Darien speaks to the people and tells them what happened, surely we can raise a force to take the palace. And then Pythor kind of grumbles and says, yeah, but we want these people as allies in the war to come. If you pit them against each other, what are we going to get? The best of what's left? We want to minimize casualties. You don't want your own people tearing themselves apart. We need to expose the queens while also saving the girl. And Annika looks at her father and kind of her eyebrows raised, like, wow, what? And then she kind of looks over at you, Phil, and she says, I don't know about you, but what if we just killed the queens in their palace first, and then problem solved? Then we can just, I don't know, expose the dead queens as monsters and show everyone this is who you were following. There's a girl in the prison, and she's the rightful queen. At which point, Kyra steps in and says, yeah, but what if they're so treacherous that, you know, they get attacked, they send communications to whoever's working for them at the prison, the people in the prison kill her, and then the Amazons don't have any leadership. And when she says that, Moxena gets really upset and says, Darien's death is unacceptable. Her freedom and her right to rule, they take precedence over everything else. And then your NPCs start infighting with each other.
Okay, guys. What if, so there's this tribe that's loyal to the Five. We don't want to seem like we're meddling, right? But maybe we could go to this city here and just make it seem like we're resupplying our ship. Try and get intel on this other tribe that could have loyalty to us. And then we would have multiple pieces and better be able to accomplish this. Because I fear we're just going to go in. We've got two problems on different sides of the island, and we can't take care of both of them at once.
I was thinking something similar. How many people do you think we could get that would be allies in the city? Like, there are people who wouldn't mind the queens to be dethroned, right?
Graxus kind of grumbles in his throat and he says, well, I'm sure every man would want to be freed.
So I'm thinking that we do what Phil suggested. We go to the city first and gather intel on this tribe, but also on any individuals who may be potential allies in causing a coup. And once we have secured a sizable army, we can go down to save the rightful heir, while our new allies can somewhat distract the queens. I think the idea is that we need to have an army of sorts, a sizable army, on our side, so that when we do this, it's not just us, and we already know that, we have an ally.
Yeah, I'm thinking we could do it like either way. We could either have like a force outside of the palace while we go rescue and ensure the queens don't escape, or we could send another force to rescue while we assassinate.
I think if we poked around enough, we might find that, it's possible that there might be more people that side with the rightful heir than we thought.
When dealing with royalty, decisions are hard, are very difficult. We might need to come up with two plans and see what the people feel while we're there.
Let's see. Corinna says excitedly, well, in the city of Kalendos, they have an arena, the Greystone Arena. You could say that we have traveled there so that our champions can compete and show their strength to the women of Themis, and that is why we are there, to seek allies. And
Yes.
she kind of looks around, like unsure if that was a good idea or not.
Yes. And while we do that, we could ask secretly to see who is on the side of what's her name? Darius? Darian?
Well, Maxina says, here's the thing, no one knows that Darian is still alive.
No one? Okay.
13 years ago, when the coup was enacted, we killed the queen and the high priestess. We also killed the queen's sister, and they were going to kill the queen's daughter, but I came up with the story about her blood, and they seemed to believe it, and kept her alive to essentially use her for blood for their ritual that allows them to transform into the queen.
Okay.
Which is admittedly a ritual, and admittedly does use the girl's blood, but technically we didn't need to keep her alive, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that
Look, they think she's dead.
the queen publicly announced that her sister and her daughter and priestess had been murdered. And she ousted rivals within the Amazonian culture as the ones who had staged the attack. They were, of course, rivals of my sisters, who they wanted to make sure we're out of the way.
Okay. So then, this is actually, I think, advantageous for us. What if a rumor began in the city that the rightful heir is still alive?
But they don't think that the queen is dead.
They don't. But the people who don't agree with the current queens are the ones who are likely to believe that rumor or want to believe that rumor. So the majority of people won't believe it, but the ones that do can be our allies. It's a way that we could filter out the people who are likely to be allies and those who are not.
We do have to keep in mind that our clock. How long do we have to sow rumors and scent? I do like the plan, though.
Rumors travel quickly.
Rena looks troubled and says, the Itamenos tribe, they're the ones who found Talus. If he was here, perhaps.
That's the good tribe, right? That we want.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we definitely want to find them, but they might not be enough. Yeah. That's why we need connections within the city.
So, I've got a crazy idea.
Pythor looks at you, Cyrus, and he says, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
See if we can find somebody who maybe can make some either rings to create an illusion or a potion to temporarily switch us so that we are all female so we don't draw attention to ourselves.
Oh, what you were going to do is a potion. Oh, I thought we'd just dress up as ladies.
I mean, that might work too. Have to
I'm
shave,
not-
though.
I'm not cutting off my beard. I'd prefer a potion.
Well, we would just say we're dwarf ladies.
Fair
Yeah,
point.
we're
Extremely
we're
tall dwarf
quite
lady.
tall.
Yeah, you know, that, yeah, I promised I'd never shave my beard. My face, you see, it's so handsome that it can start wars. You guys saw baby bro Narcissus, but he ain't got nothing on beardless Pythor.
Oh, I believe it.
This beard is to protect the world from a beauty it can't handle.
You're selfless man, Dad.
And he reaches into his beard and he pulls out some food that's stuck in there and he eats it. But it does have its uses. Yeah. Graxus just stares at him, just shakes his head. So you would have the men pretend to be women rather than just pretend to be subservient to the women?
Well, I thought being if they hear heroes' blood, then they might request of us things that might be bad.
Well, Kyra says, well, honestly, guys, you're at a point in your career now where you really all need to be disguised anyways, because everyone's just going to recognize you.
I was gonna ask you.
Yeah,
how many
I
times
was
you've
gonna
been
say, yeah.
here since.
I don't think the people on the island would believe me to be subservient.
So, ultra cross-dressing adventure deluxe it is. All right.
What about us?
Oh, about the ladies?
Yeah,
Oh,
they'll recognize us.
Did you hear?
probably.
should we wear different clothes then? Do
Oh,
they
yeah.
know us by our faces or
I
by our
mean,
clothes?
Reset, literally,
You're
you have a
saying-
you have a line of shoes.
They don't put my face on them.
Yeah,
do.
but like,
They put him on the
That's all
box.
the-
I mean,
What if I don't wear red?
you think that's all it's gonna take is just not wearing red?
Well, maybe for Anna.
Listen,
I mean, would they believe that Anna and Rosette are not wearing red?
as a master of disguise, I think you guys just need to like listen to what I'm saying, okay? I mean, I had you guys bamboozled from the start. You had no idea I was actually the real Kira, right? And all I did was just change the way you pronounce my name.
I thought you liked Kyra.
Different names could work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be Ryset instead of Reset.
Ryset.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Philippocles, you could be Fallopian.
Fallopian.
That seems feminine.
Yeah, that's a good feminine name. Yeah. Let's see. Anastasia. Oof. It's such a beautiful name. I don't really want to mess it up. Yeah, this could be harder than I thought.
Anastasia.
Anastasia. There we go. Completely different person.
And Cyrus can be Miley.
I think this is a flawless plan, honestly. All right, so we're gonna need some wigs. We're gonna need some dresses. Phil, I guess you're gonna need to wear like a veil or something. You just let those eyes kind of show out of the veil. Just put a veil over your face. You could do one of those. You were cursed with beauty that's so great that nobody can see it. And she elbows Pythor in the fat rolls when she says that. Okay, and then I mean we could just, for your B team, you just bring a bunch of your least known ladies. Which, by the way, Moxen, I'm assuming you're going to go on this mission. Like, what are you going to do for disguise? I mean, you kind of stand out a little bit. And Moxena looks at Kyra and says, No, wait. I have something that I picked up.
Okay. Oh, see, I feel like I'm gonna see some weird stuff trying to find character art.
Are you looking up like feminine Hercules or something?
Buff man in veil, dressed as woman.
Now, don't feel bad, because officially Thor cross-dressed for an important adventure. So, I mean, there's this historical examples of this happening all the time. Plus, Final Fantasy VII is a thing. So.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you asked, like, man, okay.
I could dye my feathers a different color, maybe.
We'll give you a gradient.
Gradient? What is that? Also,
Oh, see, it would be hilarious to use the original undoctored artwork that inspired the Anastasia design as the Anastasia disguise,
oh
but
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I asked myself that question, and then I'm like, oh, you derp. You actually don't have like a an alt art for Moxena when she's disguised as a human being. So I'm going to grab that real quick. Yeah, so
We get to the city, we start spinning rumors, maybe we go to the arena to stir up some, not trouble, but help spread the rumors.
yeah, Moxena nods. She says, well, it would make sense. Anyone who doubts the validity of this new queen or that is to say, the queen as she seems would certainly be eager for a solution, even something as far-fetched as Darian still living.
So,
That would certainly at least show us who was hopeful for change.
and do your sisters share her form and go around being the queen, or one of them?
Well, one of them is always the priestess,
Priestess, yeah, okay.
and one of them is always the queen.
Okay. And for the disguise of some
And-
powerful magic?
Yes, it is a type of alteration magic that does use the blood of the person's bloodline to strengthen it, though it is not required. And she kind of looks away, and she says, "It is actually the magic that I have been using to pass through the lands of Mitros and the mainland of Thylea undetected as a Medusa."
Could you teach me this magic, and then I wouldn't have to cover my face up?
She smiles at you and says, I suppose I could. The elixir is a bit time intensive to make, but certainly we could figure something out. We have time before we reach the island.
Yeah, maybe that's better than just me wearing a veil and a dress, because, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if I'll be able to hide it very well, guys.
She says, is there a woman that you know whose blood you could borrow?"
Could it be a dragon?
You want to
That
be a
loves-
you
No,
want to be...
I'll just... I could just ask around the boat or volunteer.
I mean, I have a collection of blood that I've collected over the years. I mean, I could just give you something.
Yeah, that's fine too.
So you just whatever? Okay.
Just make me pretty. Thank you.
All right. So does anyone else want to just use essentially an alter self elixir to disguise themselves?
I'm gonna try to disguise Kit. What the hell?
Okay. Because what I was say, like the elixirs, they last for a few days, but that is, they have to constantly keep being made. It's like a polyjuice situation, you know what I'm saying? Mm.
Hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
Hopefully it
Phil
wasn't cat
turns
blood.
into a tabaxi, and that's how tabaxis came into the world. No, there were already tabaxis.
Are there many sirens on the island, or no?
There are not a tremendous amount, but female sirens for sure are on the island. Male siren slaves, certainly. Your people are of course scattered across all of Thylea, so some do find a home here on Themis.
I probably wouldn't need to change much if I wanted to disguise myself.
Alright, so one question, completely unrelated, and you don't need to think very much into it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to ask me about it later. But do we know where Yala would be somewhere on this island?
Everyone kind of groans a little bit. And Moxena says, Yala, the daughter of Sidon and Lutheria, the champion
that's
of the
one.
of the Amazons.
Yeah, that's...
I would imagine if she is not traveling on business for her father, she would be roaming the island. She holds to the old ways, and does not have a home so much as she travels the lands, hunting and training, staying sharp and ready for battle.
Okay. And one more question. Is there any kind of like way for a Titanborn to see through this disguise elixir?
Oh, Kyra says,
No, gotta worry.
well, I mean, if she has true sight, she will.
Is that something she would have?
Oof. She looks over at Chandras. Chandras is like,
Welcome to the Great Center Arena, round one. In this corner we have Titanborn.
He kind of looks at you, Phil, and he kind of like grits his teeth a little. He says, unfortunately, that is sort of the basic package for divine beings.
I mean, it's a big island. I'm not saying if all my questions are answered, and Phil's like, see you guys on Themis, and he walks out of the room.
Moxana says, this is a strong elixir. It is alteration magic, so it's not an illusion. I don't think that true sight would see through it. But for that reason, a more traditional disguise, especially for the men, could be important. We certainly can't lean on illusion magics, though.
Well, that's why what we do is we disguise Kid Phil, and then we alter self. And if they see through the alter self, he's still disguised. And we can just say that he alters himself because he doesn't like the way he looks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2 layers of disguises.
No, that's smart. That's smart. Okay.
And you wouldn't, like, no one would think that he's disguised under an alter self.
So we'll go to this port town and find out we can sway to our side, and then we go save Daring, or what's after that?
Yeah. The NPCs kind of look around, and then Pythor says, well, I mean, we go to the town. We our cover story is resupplying ship / gladiators.
Yep.
Now, if they see the ship, the famous Ultros, the ship of legend, aren't they just going to assume that we're on the ship? Wouldn't it be weird then if we went into the town and we weren't who they expected us to be?
Do we have like a smaller boat we could take?
I mean, you have a jolly boat.
Like a ship, like a merchant ship, kind of.
You need to grab like a merchant ship probably, or like a smaller one.
We made some friends with some merchant ships before, but they're most likely too far away. Mayhaps we could, if we had message, maybe we could send a message to one of them and they could meet us on the way. Well, they don't have the Antikytherian, so...
Well, we could say out of respect for their beliefs, we only sent the female members in.
Says, well, then there'd be no reason to disguise the ladies, at least.
That's true. That's true.
You could just send the ladies, and then only quote-unquote B-team ladies. And that's what the gentleman would be disguised as. And we'll just say that we picked you guys up during our adventures, but you never really get a chance to get out there and prove yourselves, so now you can.
As we've been sailing, like these few weeks, how many ships have we like how often do we pass by just a merchant ship?
Indigo Islands, there was plenty of ships because that is relatively close at all times to the coastline of the mainland. And then of course Mitros, and then traveling to and from Aresia, same deal. Travel along the coast, you're bound to see more ships.
Well, since it's 4 days away, if we do see a ship, we could see if we could get them to help us. But you know, if we don't see any, then we can do the B team plan.
Okay, so you guys are gonna keep an eye out for ships basically as you travel.
I think that would be easiest, since you guys want to be disguised, right?
Yeah.
I think it's better if we're disguised. They don't know that we're there. Especially if we want to
Yeah,
get
then
them.
Then we could sail out and decide if we want to take on the palace or the fortress.
Yeah.
And whoever they
And
send...
it'll be easier to spread rumors without us being there. Because, you know, if the rumor was spreading while we were there, you know, might be a little sketchier.
Because I feel like if we attack one of the palace or the fortress, the other one will, you know, they'll get ready. They'll be ready for some kind of attack.
Yeah. They'll know we're there. It's just them not knowing when we arrived is an advantage.
I wonder if Steros could make something that would disable their stim phase. Obviously, that's what they use mostly for communication.
Yeah, I mean, Steros definitely a master
I'm thinking
of
like
artifice.
Like
Yeah,
EMP.
an EMP that like kills
What does it
tiny
kill?
constructs basically.
Or
Well, yeah, but like disables them.
like, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he could certainly work on that. It's a 4-day journey. He could try to whip something out. It would probably go off of like charges. You know what I mean? Like you'd probably get a certain number of charges per day, kind of deal.
'Cause those are quite dangerous in their own right. You know, we fight a bunch of Amazons and their stim phase. Seeing what Talus can do firsthand. An island of Taluses.
All right. So it sounds like you guys have a good plan. Do we have a Hypatia now? I see Hypatia in chat. I don't know if Hypatia is with us.
Yeah, sorry, I was munching.
Oh, no problem. All right. So we will leave off with these plans for Themis and then go back to where we left off last week. All right. So everybody just completely shift everything that you were thinking about back to this strange island. Yeah. Cool. I'll get us back in the mood with some perfect music. All right.
I think they made it inside. Looking out from the portal window.
Oh, right. Continuing right where we left off. All right. Yeah. So these little cuties, they come out. They are roughly, like 3.5 feet tall. Little orange ants walking on their hind legs. So they have 2 sets of arms and then legs, because centaur. No. They actually have, that would be the reverse. But they have 2 legs and they have 4 arms, and they have beady little yellow eyes, and they have sort of like dull chrome antennas that are like twitching about. And they keep cocking their heads in very jerky, insectile ways that are also reminiscent of adorable puppies. You see yourselves reflected in their yellow orb-like eyes.
It was just Phil and Hypatia that got in there, right?
Yeah,
I think-
and
No, I was
Cyrus.
there.
Cyrus and,
Cyrus, Chandras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
both finished
Yeah.
in Dory.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know what these are.
As you lean in and stage whisper that to Hypatia, this one leans over and stage whispers to this guy. I don't know what these things are.
I'm gonna try to do a telepathic message to them,
Okay.
and telepathically just say greetings.
Oh, they're which one do you pick? Token Tool has decided that, or Token Mon has decided this guy is bad, this one is lined, and this one is failed. This is probably not the best assortment.
I'll say failed.
Okay. Failed antennas go straight up in the air. And it says, greetings. And then this one's antennas go straight up in the air, and this one's antennas go straight up in the air. And then they both say to you, greetings. Greetings.
Were they doing anything before they noticed us?
I mean, you could ask them, but you guys noticed them as they came out of the foliage. But as far as, like, are they holding, like weapons or anything like that? Were they in the middle of hunting or fishing? It does not look like it.
Are they wearing clothing of any kind?
They have, per this artwork, they have adorable little, cloaks made out of like a giant leaf.
Okay.
But they don't seem to have any tools, any weapons, anything like that. And then Hypatia, Chandras, and Philippocles, you hear greetings. 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 Greetings.
Well, they're all hearing it in their head.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Cyrus, did you do a thing?
I tried speaking with them. Yes.
Did you
Yes.
say greetings?
They all
Yes.
point at Cyrus, and then all four of you hear in your minds, Cyrus, greetings. And then they point at Philippocles, greetings.
How do they know my name?
I don't know. I thought they were just copying us, but now they are.
They seem to learn from whatever we do.
Can you read my mind?
They turn and look at each other. And then you hear telepathically, no. We heard someone say your name.
Okay. Well, looks like
Hypatia, greetings.
Hello.
To whom are we speaking?
Oh, they look at each other. We are Myrmekes.
Any of you guys ever left this glass ball?
They look over at the glass ball. They say, no. We live here.
Does anyone else live here?
Sorry, it's pronounced Myrmekes. My bad. They look around. Myrmekes live here. Philippocles lives here?
No.
No.
We're just visiting.
Cyrus lives here?
Not now. Maybe someday.
Maybe someday. Hypatia lives here?
Just visiting. Passing through.
Passing through.
You guys ever had any other visitors here?
Not since the beginning.
Was there a Titan here? We've been looking for Titans.
They look at each other. Grandfather! Grandfather put us here. Grandfather made us this home.
Oh.
And who's grandfather?
Grandfather is big. Grandfather has many hands.
Ah. Yes. Kinsmane.
They all nod sagely.
Ah. So, who is father? If there's a grandfather?
They look at each other. Father, Talius.
Ah.
Seems like for once Kyra actually told us something that was true.
Yeah.
Does
Where
Kyra
is-
sneeze on the boat?
Yeah, you're right. It's like scratches her nose. Like,
Where is Talius now?
Father went away. Grandfather put us here.
Ah.
Did he say why he put you here?
Grandfather only screams.
Yeah. That's on brand. Are you guys happy here?
They look at each other. We are happy because we are Myrmekis. Sorry, Myrmekis. God damn it.
So, what exactly are the Myrmekis? I've never
Myrmekis,
met someone like you before.
they say, greetings. Now you have met me.
Very true.
Myrmekis are Myrmekis. And they look at each other and they nod like, yeah, that checks out.
Very, very sage. So, what do you guys
What
do
are
all day?
you? They point to you guys. What are you? What do you do all day?
That's complicated.
Whatever is needed of me.
Myrmekis do whatever is needed of them. Myrmekis find food. Myrmekis grow food. Myrmekis store food.
Do Myrmekis have a leader?
Myrmekis have queen.
Very smart.
Where is Queen?
The queen's location is a secret. It keeps her safe.
What is she afraid of? Why does she need to be kept safe?
They kind of cock their heads, look at each other. She has not said. There is no danger on our island. And then the smaller one says, the only danger is if someone tries to harm the queen.
Well, we definitely don't plan on doing that.
Not one bit.
So what's up with the geography here? It's a little unusual.
This island is perfect.
I can see that.
Who made it perfect?
They look at each other. Myrmidons.
I bet you did.
Did a good job.
It's a great island, it really is. But, I don't know. I think maybe we should go look around.
You want to look around island?
Yeah, we're tourists.
Oh. Tourist. We will guide you.
Okay.
Is there any way we could meet the queen?
We are, and as he says we are, all three of their eyes start to blink with light, and they say, tour guides.
Yes, you are. And I'm gonna like shake my head no at Cyrus, like no, we don't want to meet the queen.
When grandfather left you here, when he put you here, did he put anything else here?
Grandfather put the sky, and they point at the sky.
Yep, he did the
I
same
look
for
up,
us.
Is there anything there?
I mean, there's the big glass ball.
Meh.
Yeah.
I guess to them it's as good as the sky as anything else.
Okay. Well, lead on, Myrmidons.
We will show you the island. And they just kind of start leading you along, and they walk. They ask many questions. Why is your hair moving? You have many antennae.
Yes, I do.
Your antennae have eyes and mouth.
They are my friends.
They look at each other sagely. Friends. They are you, and you are them.
Yes.
And you are blue. And then Chandris is like, yes, I am. And you have antennae. And he says, sure. And then they point to Philippocles and they say, you have animal on your face.
Well, how do you know what an animal is?
Animal on your face.
This is animal. Yes.
And then they show you leaves, tree, bush, grass, rock, pebble. And yeah, that is the tour that they're giving you. They're just kind of, yeah.
Are they all eerily perfect?
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah. Every pebble seems to be the exact same size and shape. which then scales up to small rock, medium rock, and large rock that all look like they came out of like a Sims construction set, where like there's just the 3 different rocks that are the 3 different sizes. What is it that you want, Philippocles?
To enjoy the tour.
Oh, we will make it a good tour for you, Philippocles. What about you, friend Cyrus? What do you want?
Well, my bloodline comes from that of the Titans, so I wish to learn more of them.
Family! They approach and start to nuzzle you.
He's got like a gold sheen too.
And they just keep nuzzling you for a very long time.
Okay.
You can feel the empathy coming from them. It is love.
Oh, that's awesome.
Family is very important. Ah,
Family is-
over here you can see medium-sized tree.
It is a very medium tree.
This larger Myrmidon approaches you, Philippocles, and says, "What is this?" And it points at your axe.
An axe, you use it to cut down trees
Oh,
as a weapon
as
for
a weapon
self-defense.
for self-defense. Can you show us? Here, cut down medium-sized tree.
I mean, it's... You only want to use it when you need to, otherwise you'll wear it out.
But we'd need to see how it works. Can you show us?
Alright, I'll swing my axe at the tree.
Okay, I mean, you're very strong. It's a magical axe. You chop the tree in half. Their eyes all light up, and they say, "Oh."
You guys not use tools?
Tools? They waddle towards you guys. Show us.
I show them my axe.
Okay, yeah, they all study it intensely. Chandras pulls Hypanti aside and says, I feel like perhaps this is a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some creepy vibes.
They say, "Thank you, Philippocles. What is this?" And they point at your loincloth.
That keeps me decent.
Decent. And their eyes all flash and they say, "Oh, you wish to hide your reproductive organs."
Well then, keep them warm, you know?
Ah. And they look at you and they show you their leaf capes. We use these.
Can I touch it?
You may have it. And he hands you his leaf cape.
Okay, I examine it.
I'm
This
gonna
cape made of leaves.
I'm gonna start trying to subtly steer everybody back towards 500 feet away from the barrier.
Okay. As you are looking at the leaf, you could feel the creatures have gotten closer to you, and they are squeezing your muscles. You are very strong. You have no outer skeleton.
No,
Your
I don't.
meat is inside out.
No, it's right where it belongs.
And they just keep squeezing it. They're like, these are very strong muscles.
Yeah, do you have anyone with strong muscles?
They look around. Everyone is the same.
Everybody's.
Myrmikis.
Does the queen look like you?
The queen is resplendent.
Can you draw me a picture of her?
What is draw?
Like to make an image. And I'll take like a knife and I'll carve like a myrmikis into a tree. Show them what
Okay.
it.
They're like, oh, draw, and their eyes all flash.
Can you draw the queen?
They all look at each other, and they're like, we can try.
Alright, go ahead and I'll hand him the knife.
Okay. Let me see if I've got. I gotta go to the section that has the queen in it. Hold on. Alright, well, it's a page and it says 400, some. Okay. It might be easier if I just describe to you. They draw a very, very terrifying ant monster with like just huge wings, like huge insectile wings, and like heavy armor plating, the whole deal. It's pretty spooky looking. Queen, resplendent.
She's very beautiful. I'm sure if my dad got to meet her, he'd show her a good time.
Dad. And then they start to waddle over towards Hypatia. More tour? We have not shown you Hill.
Yeah, let's maybe go to Hill and then back to where we started, so it's a perfect circle.
Perfect. They begin to lead you up the hill. The hill is very steep because it is a perfect hemisphere. But that's actually very hard to climb. But I guess not if you're an ant person. So with athletics, no problem, Phil. But you two nerds, I'm pretty sure you guys are not trained in athletics. So do you piggyback on the fighters, or do you just
There'd be like, like the bushes would also be like sticking out at like 90 degrees. So
Okay.
we'll just clamber up the bushes.
This
on
is
the trees.
this is rough. This is rough. You look over at Chandras, he is sweating. He's like, it still beats Rowan. As he kind of like is just pulling himself up this hill, and they're like,
And I look back at it, I'm like, it's for science.
medium-sized bush. Another medium-sized bush. Ah, here is another medium-sized bush. Over there, a medium-sized bush. Then they say, behold, a tree of life. And it is a tree that is perfect in all ways. Like it came out of a fucking Animal Crossing game. And growing on the tree are 3 fat, juicy orbs that sort of look like fruit.
What is growing from it?
Food, sustenance. And one of them just like straight up climbs sideways up the tree and then grabs one of the orbs, which kind of jiggles a bit like it's made of jello, and he brings it back down and says, here, Philippocles, friend, eat.
Alright, I'll take a bite out of
Do
it.
they just walk like sideways up the tree, like the
Yep.
spider climb, and bring it
Yep.
back down perpendicular? That's so amazing.
Phil, you bite into it. It is, in fact, basically like a Jello jiggler that is the size of a small watermelon. Sadly, it does not have much taste, but it is both hydrating and filling.
Nourishing.
Very good.
If you had to give it a taste, you would say a hint of goodberry.
Ugh. Did I have
Brother
some more?
Cyrus, I will get you one. And this guy goes and climbs up, and he gets one. And you watch, as soon as they pluck one, like a tiny, there's a tiny pop, and you see like a new one, very small, appear where the one was taken from. Brother Cyrus, nourishment for your soft body.
Thank you.
Brother Cyrus has a strong mind. His mind is able to reach into the minds of others.
Do you know anybody else with this ability?
We have this ability. Myrmidons.
How many Myrmidons are there?
There are
this
thousands.
3,000 exactly. 1,000 for each hill.
Brad, are you sneaking peeks at the adventure? Oh
No,
my
it
god.
doesn't make sense to me.
3,000 is all the island can sustain. When one of us dies, a new Myrmeki is made. Myrmekis seek balance.
And you have achieved it remarkably. I'm very impressed. This is a great island.
We are very impressed with you, Hypatia. You came to visit us.
Thank you.
Behold,
fun.
spring. And they show you a spring that is located near the tree. This provides additional nourishment and a place for hygiene.
You guys have thought of everything.
Yeah, they seem pretty proud of themselves. By the way, there are no animals on the island.
Yep.
None.
Yep.
There's not even bugs on the island.
This is a prison.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
As far as how they would have seen an animal to know what an animal is, I mean, they can see them outside the glass, but they,
Or
they don't
given
have-
instinctual knowledge. I mean, that's pretty common.
Well, I mean, not.
Okay.
Can you give us a moment to talk privately amongst ourselves?
Oh,
It is a human.
we will
thing.
do so as well. Myrmekis huddle. Chandra says, we need to leave. We need to leave right now. We need to get
Yeah.
off of this island. We need to get out of here.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that.
Why,
yeah,
why should we leave?
Because clearly the queen was imprisoned here, and yeah.
Yeah, that's just it. Maybe she's got some information.
Well,
No.
Some ancient.
Also, you
information.
showed them how to make axes. So that-
Yeah. Yeah, no, we should leave. Yep, it's an ant colony, Philippines. They are the queen. Every single one of them is the queen. We need to leave.
I don't think that's how ants work, but okay. We can go. I'll trust your instinct.
Let's have mind.
I mean,
Well-
ants aren't they don't think together. It's just in the stories I bought.
Says the character in a story.
He doesn't know that.
Well, Anyway, they're creeping me out, and that queen lady was really scary. And there's only 4 of us, and I only have 1 4th level spell slot left. So
Yeah, I'm saying we still got some time. We could slowly get everyone in here, and then go and meet the queen and see what she has to say. She's gotta have something.
I think that she wants to kill us.
Then why wouldn't she send the Murmurkeys?
Was there art shown earlier for this queen? Or did...
Well,
it was
I was
basically
trying.
described as terrifying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, I was trying to find like a draw, make like a drawing version of it, so I didn't show like the actual artwork. But yeah.
No, you don't have to. I just wondered.
Okay.
I was
But basically, it was
looking on the map.
described as a horrifying creature. It was described as a horrifying creature.
Yeah.
Ant creature with large wings.
So the story said that it was a terrifying weapon, right? Like, so I imagine the queen is this weapon, and it's just they're a mindless self-replicating virus. They just are like, if they weren't here, they would go everywhere and make everything perfect.
Yeah, I'm not saying we try and let them out, but
It's just a perfect society in a bubble, and that's what the gods are saying.
but
It's
if
that they need people to believe in them, or else they don't exist.
I just think
my idea.
there could be some value from talking to her, but I trust you.
I'm afraid she would also try to make us perfect.
I mean, what would she have to do?
Kill us?
Phil references to himself like
Like this guy right here.
Like,
yeah.
No, Phil. They're perfect, and I point at the Burbekies. That would be. I don't want to be. I think we should.
Is one of the Burbekies pointing at Hypatia too?
Oh, they're definitely talking about you guys. They're definitely talking about you guys.
I mean, you want to see if they can row?
No, I do not.
Alright. Well, maybe we should get as much of this nourishment stuff they have. Share it with people.
Nope, I think we should just go. I'm not even gonna eat this one.
Why? It wasn't that bad. I mean,
I'm
I
not
feel
sure what
great.
Right. I'm not sure what the after effects are. I don't know what this is gonna feel like coming out the other end, so I'm gonna hold off.
Well, I'll let you know tomorrow.
Good plan.
Okay, here we go. While you guys were discussing that, I was able to get you guys a better representation of their drawing. Keep in mind, they didn't know what drawing was until Philippocles showed them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This one contacts you telepathically and says, "Are you done having a secret discussion?"
Yes, we are.
Cyrus, you have not eaten your nourishment. Do you need me to chew it up for you?
No, I just already had nourishment this morning, so it would be wasteful to have it now.
I noticed you had many fine mouth bones. The nourishment is designed to be easy to eat, even for a baby.
Oh, I agree, but I wish to save it for when I am hungry and need nourishment. Right now, to eat it would be wasting it. That's not good.
He's staring intently at your mouth bones while you talk. What are the function of your mouth bones?
To grind up food, to slice meat, and to assist in protecting the rest of the mouth.
His eyes flash. Interesting.
Well, anyway, our friends are probably done with their 20 squares game by now. So,
What is it, 20 squares?
You know, I don't really know.
Is it a
but
tool?
It is a game.
What is a game?
Is something you do for fun.
What is fun?
It's when you enjoy yourself.
Oh, we enjoy being mermekis. Mermekis. We are happy. And they hug each other.
That's good. You guys.
Yep. So, we are going to go back to our friends, and I'm
How?
like walking back
Where are they?
towards the
And like
Where-
the friend's kid that you really don't want to interact with, they just follow you, like asking questions as you go.
okay.
Okay.
Well, and I'll like, vaguely answer them as I'm moving in
Sure.
the right direction.
You are going to play games and have fun?
With friends.
No, we are going to stop our friends from playing games and having fun. Our world is not as happy as yours.
Oh no. Because
And they're
because why?
Because we are not Bermekis, and we could never be. So we will leave you here happy in your perfect world.
Your world is sad because you are not mermekis?
Yes,
Their eyes flash.
probably.
oh god, oh god, oh god.
And anyway, when we get to be like our 500 feet away, I'm gonna
Wait,
look at
real
Chandra's.
quick.
Now keep in mind, 500 feet does involve going into the water. Are you going to go into the water?
I mean, yeah, basically wherever we landed, we're gonna.
Okay.
I
We're
No!
gonna go back
when she
to.
was really small.
Don't go into the water. The water can harm you.
Why? How could the water harm me?
You will sink and run out of air.
Yeah. But, right when we're like at the
Wait.
wall, I'm like,
How are you moving in the water? And then their eyes flash and they say, "Oh." And they begin to swim after you.
And I'm gonna like when we get to the right point, I'm
before
gonna
you do
make
it,
eye
before you do
contact.
it,
Okay, do the thing, but
like right when you're ready to do it, I'll be like, look, if you don't want the world to be sad outside of this world, just pray every night to Philippocles. And then he gives him a signal.
yeah, oh my god. And I'm gonna make eye contact with Chandras, and I'm gonna be like 3, 2, 1, and
All right.
I'm gonna grab Phil and he grabs Cyrus and we bamf out of there.
And you bamf out of there. Okay. All
This
right.
is horrifying.
It's so
Possible
horrifying.
implications. They should have told them Murmuki can't survive outside.
So you guys appear back on your jolly boat on the other side of the glass.
I waved goodbye and I shed a tear.
Yeah, the Murmikis put their little hands against the glass. And you hear in your minds, "Goodbye, friends. Try to have fun."
Goodbye. Pray to Philippocles.
What is praying?
And I'm like telling them
And
to row
Jodris, who
away.
doesn't row, is fucking rowing the boat.
I explained to them what to do as we're rowing away.
You can't answer.
As you do, Philippocles, their eyes flash.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I'm going back someday.
Okay.
All
You
right.
do realize they pick up
It's
on
like
whatever is we do.
Colorful's travels. If we're gonna come back, it's gonna be a giant statue of Phil.
All right. When you guys get back to the ship, Kyra's standing there with her arms crossed. She's tapping her sandaled foot. What happened? What happened over there?
There are some really creepy ants.
Ants? Like the constellation of the ant.
Yeah,
So wait,
there's
this is
a lot of them.
this
there,
is
and
the
they're-
first and only island that the constellation matches the island, and also
And also, your story was relevant. Congratulations.
so there was a powerful weapon. What was the powerful weapon?
The ant colony had a queen.
Hmm.
They drew a picture. It was
Mhm.
terrifying. We didn't stick around.
Mhm.
They learned whatever you did. It was bad.
Oh well,
I thought they were great. I don't know why.
as long as you didn't show them anything crazy, right?
Phil taught them to swim.
You know. And use axes to cut down trees.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Not that bad. You used magic in front of them that literally escapes them.
Well, yeah, but
Who
it takes
knows?
years of
Maybe-
study at the academy to learn magic. You can't just
May-
do it.
Maybe if they're diligent in their worship, they'll be gifted that someday.
wait. Who are they gonna worship?
No.
Their
Uh,
queen?
Yeah, maybe the queen. And Phil looks sternly at our buddy and Cyrus.
Chandras just shakes his head and just walks away. He just says, "There's
Like, just heads up in the air.
there's too many things that I need to focus on that are happening right now that I can't. And he just walks away.
Well, anyway, it was terrifying, and we should not go back.
Probably not a good idea.
I
Okay.
really wasn't
Oh,
that
that's kind
scared.
of cute. I would love to meet them.
Yeah, they were great, and they're really welcoming and kind.
Well, they were content in their bubble until they started hearing about the outside world.
It was perfect, Anna. Perfect. Do you understand what I mean? It
Yeah.
was perfect.
Yeah, Valis. I get it.
No. Like imperfections are not okay. They are all exactly the same.
Oh,
Cyrus, are you holding the
leaf cake.
the nourishment orb?
Yeah, I have it in my hand.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'll give
Hey,
us.
what's that?
Could I have you all analyze this?
Cyrus, what is that?
It is nourishment. And I give
Like an
her a
apple?
significant look. Like, no, it is nourishment.
Does it have the same? Does it have the same qualities as the golden apple?
I mean, it is literally just like in a red jelly ball. You're not even sure where it was attached to the tree, because it's absolutely perfect.
Well, if it's
Except
perfect, it
the
must
taste.
taste amazing, right?
No, it doesn't. It tastes like those berries Alice used.
Oh. Well, that's not perfect.
Yeah. They were
Are you
alright.
going to eat it?
We're
Yeah.
gonna see if anything bad happens to Phil first.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, what happened to Phil?
I don't know, he
Well,
ate one.
I ate one.
Oh.
There we go. Here's a good picture. I mean, obviously everybody knows what a perfect red orb of Jello would look like, but okay. So yeah, you guys setting sail?
Yeah, and I will immediately write down all of my observations to include as a basically as a scientific paper that I can send back on Keladon whenever it comes up again.
Okay. Yeah.
And so all of Mitros can know of our wonderful discoveries. Chandras can be a co-author.
When you are writing it down and you present that to Chandras, he actually says, I don't know if we should tell anyone what is on that island.
Why not?
Well, I mean, we don't want someone irresponsible to find it.
I mean, but what if people are curious, like I was?
Yes, but in the whole of creation, no one's ever journeyed there and returned, right? I mean, we're the first ones that have ever done so.
Well, yeah. So now people know, so they won't have to go back.
I don't know if that's how people work. It's just...
And I'm completely mystified by that.
We should at least send it to Makian and explain the dangers inherent to the information, and then he can decide, perhaps, what to do with that information.
Yeah, we can send it to the Academy. I mean, that's really the only people who matter.
He kind of gives you like a half nod, sort of.
Yeah. Scarlet realizes that was probably offensive. Hypatia does not.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, Moxetta says, so now we're going to Themis. Yes?
I mean, I don't know. We could probably find another island somewhere. And I wink at her, and I'm like, no, I'm joking.
Okay, yeah. She says, ha.
A blood vessel.
All right. In that case, Ty will then catch up with where we were at the beginning of the session, which is to say, the preparation and the journey to Themis. Fantastic. All right.
You were so optimistic that we weren't all gonna die right then.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Ew, how would we die? They were harmless.
They were harmless.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, action economy, 3,000 multi-attacks is a lot of multi-attacks.
They have 4 arms each.
Yeah. It's a lot of that's a lot of action economy.
We should have introduced the concept of individuality.
I think you kind of did. Just by existing. Hopefully that's not too creepy.
Taught them how to draw, so I bet everything is just gonna be drawn on. Like graffiti. Oh, perfect.
All right, so you guys are setting sail. All right, now Moxena is able to craft for your general consumption 3 of these blood-infused elixirs of alter self. They will essentially give you a physical. They will physically change you to be another person, aka polyjuice, or whatever the fuck it is from Harry Potter. It lasts 3 days per potion, or per elixir. It will, however, give you the potion status, but you will actually have that form. It's not an illusion spell. You will be in another form. So she has 3 of these she's willing to give out. And I assume, Phil, you're taking at least one. I don't know how long you're going to be spending on this island. So, okay. So the first night away from Titan's Folly, right as you leave the still, waveless sea, night begins to fall, and you do not see any stars at all, which makes navigation basically impossible. It also scares the crew of something fierce. Morale continues to go down from all the scary extraterrestrial shit you're exposing them to. Which is cool, because that explains why it takes 4 flippin' days to get to Themis, which is, I think, the longest travel you've had. You've been doing pretty good on this here D3, but that means you will arrive on the 20th of Gamleon. Alright. So that was the most exciting thing that happened during that time. This is, of course, 4 days, so if any of you are working on, like, your secret proficiencies or languages, tools or languages, you can mark progress on those if you are rolling checks to learn and all that jazz. Other than the stuff we discussed at the beginning, is there any last-minute preparations you need to make? Oh, you were going to try and keep an eye out for another ship, right?
Yep.
Okay. Unfortunately,
allow me to meet shortly.
1, 2. Okay. I did the sailing conditions chart table 3 more times to represent other days of travel, just to see if a ship would show up. And you do, in fact, find a raided and derelict ship. It seems to be a small trade vessel, devoid of life and anything useful, half sunk and just sort of drifting along the ocean currents. So it is most assuredly a sloop or smaller vessel, done up in a trireme like Greek style, but it is equipped with a lower hold and an upper deck. So that it's a small ship. It only has a below deck and an above deck, or a top deck and a below deck situation. So, but it does have a pretty big hole punched in it, and there are signs that it may have been shot with a ballista, which is to say a big crossbow, fires bolts. And do you want to check it out further or just leave it?
I say we check it out further. It's my vote.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, as you examine it, you see that any people that were on there are gone. The ship's manifest is gone, and any cargo it was carrying is gone. Moxena tells you it's obviously the work of pirates. And says that the ship, being small and slow, and then very badly damaged in the attack, probably more trouble than it was worth for them to try and tow it or repair it, so they probably just left it. That being said, you guys have some very skilled craftsmen, and the Ultros has a huge cargo area full of extra supplies. You could spend some time repairing the boat. I would say that with magic that you have access to and the craftsmen that you have access to, you could get it up and running in a day. It won't be great. It certainly won't be able to do, it won't be able to leave the Cerulean Gulf, that's for sure. Like, you take this thing to the Forgotten Seas, it's just going to crumble to pieces. it is also pointed out to you by Kyra that you really don't want to be in the boat for very long, because if Sidon notices that you guys are not on the Ultros and are in a regular boat, he's going to send like a sea monster or a storm full of sea monsters or a tornado full of sharks to take you guys out.
Those don't exist.
Sounds horrifying.
Yeah.
Kyra says, right, just like Pickle Island doesn't exist.
I met some pretty friendly sharks
doesn't.
one time. And some unfriendly ones.
And well, anyway, we could. I mean, especially if we're not repairing it very well, we could just like sail it into Themis and be like, "Look, we were attacked by pirates."
Oh yeah, we got our ass beat by pirates, and now we're stuck in your town until we can work up enough money to get repairs. Oh
Yeah.
shucks. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's a good cover. All right. So who is your? Should I add one more day then for you guys to do the repairs on the ship, and then who is your B team going to be?
Well, I don't think we want to bring Moxena.
But this is the
Okay,
thing.
well-
She made the potion.
Wait, you don't want to bring Moxena? Oh.
It was,
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
yeah, because she like pulls on her non-Medusa face, and she's like, "I put this face on and everything, and you're gonna mess with me like that?"
No, we're bringing you. It's okay.
Pythor clears his throat. He says,
No. Not Pythor.
Alright.
Let's bring Karina.
Karina
Oh.
does a very quiet yes.
We need females.
but Python could drink the same thing I'm drinking.
He's not getting on that island, Phil.
He says, he's boy, come here. I got pro tips for you.
Yeah, figure out who we're bringing. I go and I talk to my
Okay.
dad.
Anika's pretty.
You know what? I'll just
powerful strong
message you this. He tells you. You guys can keep talking. It's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the whole Legend of Zelda thing. Link dressing up to get into the Gerudo village.
Okay. So do you like? What's the? Are you still gonna be like bronzed up, but you're gonna be like bronzed up, wearing like belly dancer outfit?
Yep, gonna be worn under clothing, so.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Whatever Pythor told Phil has a scandalized look on his face. Okay. Moxena shakes her head and she turns back to the assembling of the B team. Kyra says, "Well, I'm kind of like a lady. I mean, I could go. I'll just tell everyone my name is Harik. No, Harik's bad. Harik. Yeah, that'll be my name. I'll be Harik. No? Nobody? Annika
Harik.
steps
Harik.
forward and says, I am a woman. I could go. I'm strong in a fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll definitely respect you.
All right. Fulana says, I'm a woman. I could go, and I could be like the party's bard. And she stares down Kyra.
Phil's not a part of this conversation, but he does want to point out that under Fulana's job in class, it says investigator. Which, I mean, I'm just saying, that's not what we're trying to do.
Ventus says, oh, I'm a lady. I could go. You're gonna need some muscle.
I actually do vote yes on Ventus.
Whoa! Phil walks back into the conversation.
Also, I heard that there was a palace. Oh yeah, you know what's in a palace? Money. What?
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
sweetie. It's
Yeah.
just the kind of place that, these
It's the
women
kind
are
of place.
abrasive, and you're
Yeah.
very proud, and I just feel like I'll be
So
too
it sounds
busy
like a good
fighting
place
for
for
you
me.
the whole time. Ooh, yeah, let me talk with everyone, and we'll get back to you.
All right, I'll pack my travel kit. I've been stealing stuff from everyone on the ship to assemble a nice travel kit.
Yeah, when she leaves, guys, I need an excuse not to bring her. I can't do a Yala Ventus in her. No, we can't do it. For no reason that you have to think about. But
Corinna says, but maybe they could just destroy each other, and then we don't have to worry about a potentially crazy dragon or one of Sidon's children.
What are the chances she's there, Phil?
look, the thing is, she might be carrying my child. Okay, I said it. All right, that's it.
Oh wait,
And
you got the dragon pregnant already?
No, not the dragon, the Titanborn. I after the games,
Annika
there was a time.
just yells, "Mo, you Malakas! Did you, what? Ah! After everything our father does to us and to the women of this world and the men, you just and the trees."
Look, I tried not to, but she was very strong, Annika. All right.
Then maybe you shouldn't come on this mission, since this is an
You know
island
what?
of strong
You know
women.
what? I haven't wanted to come onto this mission this whole time, but I'm here. It's my job.
Hearing that, Bullbug says, "Well, Phil, if you can't go, I mean, you know, I took your place on Pickle Island. I mean, I'm not afraid to step up if that's what needs to happen." So.
I'm sure you do a good job, but I can't abandon my allies, just like I know you wouldn't, buddy. But just give me an excuse not to bring vengeance. That's all I'm asking for. No one's got any ideas.
What if she just sneaks on the island anyway? Because now you're saying she can't go. She's definitely going to want to go now.
Exactly.
You'll
I need
have to
a
spin it
room.
in a different way.
Exactly. I'm not good at this. But you're good with words, Anna. Tell me what to say.
What do I... Should your dragon girlfriend to not come? I don't know. Why don't you... You could drink the potion, Moxena, and just sneak away. I don't know. No, dragons got good passive perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like all the lady NPCs are coming out of the woodwork. Testicles shows up, wearing a wig that he made from Bullbug's brushings.
Oh God.
He's got two coconuts, just like in like a blouse that he's like, I'm ready to show you what I can do. It will be different than Exile Island.
I think having I don't know, Phil. I think having Ventus there would be a good idea. But I know it's gonna cause conflict with your.
You know what I'll have? You know how much explaining I'll have to do?
Does Ventus
You see Ventus coming back to the party, and then Kyra says, "Does that bitch have my fanny pack? Are you serious?" And then she runs up and starts yelling at Ventus. Ventus starts yelling at Kyra, and the two of them start having an ever-escalating screaming match. Pythor tries to get involved, and they both kind of like roar at him. Yeah, and he like backs away, and he falls off the side of the fucking boat.
Yeah.
Bullbug jumps in after him to try to rescue him. Papa! And then everyone else continues the conversation like nothing's happening. And then
Cyrus is just dumbfounded at this point. He's
I
like,
got an idea. Okay.
yeah, speaking of Cyrus, Nessa has showed up, and she says, well, hey guys, I know since I'm a centaur, you probably didn't know this because we have different anatomy, but I am also female.
Yeah, so you kind of have to do your job as HR right now. We're having infighting. It's something.
Oh, right.
Oh wait. Oh god.
And you could just hear Nessa saying, Ventus, you need to really calm down. First of all, you can't be taking other people's stuff without their permission. That's stealing. And you promised that you weren't going to do that anymore, remember? You were just going to keep bamboozling Philippocles and basically taking his stuff, but since he's giving it to you willingly, then it's not like he stole it from you. And so on and so forth. Alright. Corinna just, she's staying quiet. She's holding Moxena's hand and she's staying quiet. She's like, if I just keep my head down, I'll still be able to go on this adventure.
Alright, how many do we have? We have Corinna, Moxena, Etika, that's 3.
There's like one spot left. We take
Oh wait,
this
so
one.
are we bringing Kyra? Or are we bringing Falana?
I think Moxena, Corinna, Enika are for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
What about Heliodora?
Heliodora, Moxena's right hand. Yeah, she could be good at like figuring out where these Amazons are.
She's good at information gathering.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So we only have room for a bard. Looks like we can't fit Ventus, guys. I'm sorry.
Well,
Just can't fit her in.
you're the one that's gonna have to tell her something.
Kyra storms off with the fanny pack.
And like claw marks.
It says boss bitch on it in varsity font. And she says, wait a minute, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? I was gone for like 2 minutes and you took my spot? Oh wow. Okay. I see how it is. That's fine. That's whatever. And she storms downstairs. See, I was gonna say, see if I tell you the star story for Themis, but I am going to because that stupid kobold will try to tell it if I don't. Got too many damn people on this ship. That's the problem. All right. So Nessa, she canters up, holding Ventus's hand, and she says, "Has anyone seen like Philippocles? Because I need to talk to him because there's like a lot of feelings going on right now, and he needs to help address them." Anyone?
Oh, did someone disappear?
I will point him out.
No, I'm hiding behind bullbugs.
We'll jump off the bow.
If I can't find Phil, I'm going to message him. Hey, somebody left this bacon right here.
What?
All right. Hold on. Let's see.
That's a dirty trick.
Let's see. There we go. All right. Stepping from behind Bullbug is a tall, muscular woman. Oh wait, that's not right. Maybe? No, it's just not working. All right. Anyways, there we go. Okay. And Ventus says, "Oh, Phil, there you are. Hey, so listen. So your aunt, she stole my my travel bag. So I'm gonna need to. Can I borrow yours? Is that okay for the trip? We could put our stuff in the same bag, right? Because we're basically kind of married. You know what I mean? Because we sleep on the same pile of treasure. So, and you're kind of my reason for living. So I kind of thought, we could share a bag. That should be a problem. I mean, if I didn't have you in my life, gosh, I don't know. Probably still be working for Sidon, I guess. And she gives you a kiss on the cheek. She says, lady body looks pretty good on you. So, yeah. So that's okay if we split it back? And she kind of eyes the B team over here, and she starts slowly counting to 5.
See, I tried, but the thing is, like, it's a vote, and you had my vote, but I'm just one vote here. But I would have loved to share my bag with you, and I mean, just keep the treasure good, and I'll bring some more home. I'll bring some more back.
All right, with her bloodshot, heavily hooded eyes, Nessa's staring at you, Philippocles. She says, "Are you sure, like, you don't want her to come for some other reason, Phil? Kind of picking up like a vibe, like you've got a real big secret on that island you don't want her to find out about."
What?
Oh,
I mean,
I
what
trained
would
her
give you...
so well.
Nessa.
Ventus
Remember what we
laughs.
talked
Ventus
about?
laughs, and she says, "Oh, come on, Nessa. This is Philippocles. He doesn't have any secrets.
Yep.
Yep. We have a completely honest and open relationship. There's no secrets between us."
Not a single one, right? Yep.
Right? Yeah.
And Nessa,
This
you
is
need to
gonna
remember what I
real
told
bad.
you when you meddle, and
Oh, she puts
Well,
her finger. She puts her finger to the side of her nose,
yeah,
and she slowly begins to walk away.
yeah, baby, I'll bring you back all the treasure I can find. Just
Okay.
I won't even try to share.
All
with
the
her.
treasure.
If I see treasure this time, I'll put it in my pocket,
Yeah,
and I'll
just
let
like
anyone know about it.
Yeah, just pillage and
Just for
plunder
you.
the whole island. Just wreck it. Just kill everyone. Just kill everyone.
Okay,
And
we're
even
not
if they've got like
the
jewelry,
enemies.
like earrings, just rip them out. Like just rip them out of their body.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll get you as many as I can.
Okay. Don't show any mercy, okay?
I mean, it's me. You know.
She'd pick you up in a big bone crushing embrace, similar to your father, but obviously not the same because this is your partner or whatever. And she crushes your bones, and she sets you back down. She says, "Oh, your boobs squished against my boobs," which is weird because they're not. We both actually don't have boobs, but we do. Magic. And she smiles real big at you.
I smile back.
And Bullbug says, "Phil, I think you're gonna be in a lot of trouble."
Is she gone?
I mean, she seems to be gone, but she's a dragon, so I mean,
You never really know.
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
hey, it's a dangerous place there. Okay, don't get yourself into too much trouble.
I'll do what I can. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on this one and try to stay.
All right, Pythor puts his hands on one hand on either shoulder. He looks right in your eyes. He says, "Remember what I told you, boy. It might come in handy."
Thanks.
And when he says that, you realize that you don't just look like a woman, Philippocles. You are a woman.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Thanks, Dad. All right, guys, ready to go?
Themistocles swears and rips his wig off and throws it into the ocean. And then he wanders off. Having used honey to stick the wig to his head, Crusher begins to follow.
Well, he's definitely not coming now.
All right.
I guess Rosette's gonna change her dress.
Okay.
A blue scar.
Oh, everything's different now.
I mean,
Who is
she
this
comes,
Rysette?
Yeah, Rysette.
is that
All right.
another one of your arts?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you have it, you can show it. I guess.
Blue frame too. Dang. Okay. Does
Yeah,
anyone else
so she's
have
not wearing red?
anyone else have Themis art that they didn't tell me about? Is that
I mean, I don't know. I was just gonna kind of go as B.
As Medusa you, or as how to disguise you?
I mean, I guess I could have disguised me, but I kind of got used to not using it.
Oh, I mean, Medusas. I mean, it's,
yeah.
it's a little spoopy. It's a little spoopy for people.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to. I mean,
Okay, fine.
We're trying not to be recognized.
Yeah, you're kind of like a famous Medusa too.
yeah.
All right.
You,
No.
Dimitros, you publicly like, I'm Medusa,
Fine.
and I don't care.
So Falana says, "Oh, do I need to disguise myself since I'm the most famous bard of Astoria?"
No, you'll be fine.
You could tell that definitely hurt her feelings, and therefore Corinna does not ask if she needs to worry about being recognized for being famous, because she was also going to ask that.
I mean,
Damn.
we're not
Damn.
trying to attract any attention, so.
Trying.
I go down and ask Kyra to help me with the disguise.
Okay, fair enough.
She doesn't feel left out.
See, if it was roll 20, I could just apply like a blue filter to your MIDI, and then you would be blue. But I don't know if we could do that in this. Let's see.
Yeah.
Image tint. Yeah, we could tint it. Here we go.
Hypatia, what's your disguise?
Oh, it made all of you blue. Oh well.
I mean,
Kinda
it's
stick
just.
it into Photoshop real quick.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously we have imaginations,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's all
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
I just had a token sitting around that kind of looked like Philippocles, so that was like an easy swap.
Nice.
So
Yeah, so
It's Philippa.
Philippa, okay.
so I have Kyra, she dyes feathers with like however different
Sure.
colors. Yeah.
Kyra does this. She starts to be encouraging. She says, so this island's full of strong, beautiful women. So I mean, I understand that we're in a relationship that everybody's free to do what they want. So I mean, what happens on Themis, stays on Themis. So I mean, don't worry about me back here on the boat, keeping an eye on everybody while you're out there on the island full of strong, beautiful women. It's fine. Just hope you have a great time. Also, if at all possible, if Falana gets turned to stone, maybe just leave her on the island.
Kyra.
I'm just saying, what Falana stoned on Themis stays in Themis. That just doesn't sound as good. I don't know. Whatever. Here, you look great. But really be careful, because I think this is going to be a rough ride.
Oh, I know what I can do for a disguise, and I'll go up to Ithaca and Coretta and have them put me in armor.
Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
Yeah, no one would ever.
No one would ever imagine Nadia wearing armor.
Yeah.
So Enika's like, this won't stop you from casting spells or anything?
Oh,
I mean, can you just make it look like armor and not have it be real armor?
She blushes and she says, "I have some sexy time armor. You could wear
Yeah,
that."
that'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, daughter of Pythor, what are you gonna do? I'm saying. All right. So she goes and she gets you sexy time armor that if it would 100% be posted on Impractical Fantasy armor on the subreddit of the same name. Yep.
Yep.
It actually, you know what? It's basically just Xena's outfit. Yeah. Okay.
That's fine. Yep.
All right. Sounds
I'm
good.
cosplaying an Amazon.
All right. Yeah, like at Halloween time, it's like sexy Amazon. Like that's that's the outfit. All right. Sounds like you guys are good to go. We'll bring you over to the port city of Kalandos. Alright. Boop, boop, boop.
I do give Kyra a reassuring hug and a kiss and ask her if she wants anything like a souvenir from the island.
Oh man. I will send it to you.
Don't worry, I'll be back. And thank you for helping me get the disguise.
And after telling you that, she runs out of the room. All right. So, yeah, let me change out the music and get you guys over to Kalandos. Let's see.
Right.
Notes, Themis music. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. All right. So you sail in. Basically the Ultros is towing the ship, and then the 10 of you get onto the ship, and they untie the lines, and you basically like sail/sink to the harbor, just like the opening scene of Pirates of the Caribbean. Like your ship just perfectly like doink, like hits the pier, and then there's like a glub glub sound, and it starts to sink as you guys step off of the boat. The harbor mistress looks at all of you and says, "Malakas, what are you doing? You can't sink your ship here. You have to pay the dock fees."
We're not trying to sink our ship.
Well,
We
it's sinking
need
right now.
repairs. We need repairs.
You need repairs. And she rubs her hands together. And she says, "Boy, get over here!" And you see a young boy, maybe like 8, kind of like rush over. And he does not make eye contact with her or any of you, because you're all women. Wink. And she says, "Write this down. What is the name of your ship?"
Oh, we've sailed here on the
Skillful
the uterus.
ambition. Wow.
Oh yeah, skillful ambition.
Skillful Ambition, a beautiful name. And what is the nature of your ship?
Oh, we are traders.
Traders. What do you trade in?
Have you ever had pickles?
Oh, pickles. Do you have any pickles with you? This ship looks like it's in bad shape.
I'll snap my fingers, snap,
Mhm.
snap, and turn around.
Okay.
Don't have any,
Someone give me pickles.
don't have any pickles.
Yeah. We ate them all.
Wow.
I'll like step on Phil's foot as he says we ate them all and be like,
we
they were
ate them all."
taken from us by pirates.
Well, it would change the body would change my
Oh,
vocal
your
cords.
vocal cords would definitely be lighter. Yeah, they'd definitely be lighter. Okay. All right.
The- Yes. The
So
last
wait,
barrel was taken from us
who took them from you?
by pirates.
Pirates. Can you describe these pirates to me?
Yeah. I'm gonna point at Anna and say, "Can you describe the siren?"
Yeah, I'll describe the oh god, is it the southern wind? Is that right? Or is it one of the other ones?
Falana whispers to you, "The north wind, not
North
us."
wind? Not just the north wind.
No, wait. No. The spring wind. The spring wind.
Oh, okay. Yeah. After a bit of fumble, I'll try to recall, and then I'll describe the spring wind.
Oh, Natis. That is strange. She is not supposed to attack anyone who comes into our waters.
We were still quite a far bits out. Perhaps we weren't in your territory yet.
And yet she spared all 10 of your lives? That does not sound like Natis at all.
There were 20 of
Pickles.
us.
22 of you! Then what did you ladies do to earn her mercy?
We told her where to find more pickles.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I have bad news for you. These repairs will be very costly.
Oh no.
Do you have any drachmae?
We have some. How much do you think it'll be?
Poof.
We just lost our stash.
The ship is in terrible shape. Looking at it here, I would say over 1,000 drachmae. At
1,000
least.
drachmae.
Easily.
Whatever shall we do? Can't afford that.
Maybe
Well-
if there is some kind of fighting pit here, we could earn the money.
Is
Oh!
there any way we could earn money?
You have not heard of the famous Greystone Arena?
No, please tell us more.
Oh, well, it is an arena. It is made of gray stone. It is over there. And she points off into the horizon at the gated, walled city. And she says, that is where the greatest athletes train and fight against opponents, both domestic and foreign, as well as monstrosities that are captured or purchased in the market. Well, they are captured in the wild, they are purchased in the market.
Greatest of athletes.
Mm-hmm.
Philippa, do you think you can fare well with these people?
It wouldn't be my first time in a fighting pit. I'm sure I could make it some money.
Well, it's certainly a start. Do you have any money at all that you could put as a down payment? And I could then have your... And she kind of looks side-eye at the sinking vessel. Ship. Towed to the dry docks.
To be honest, Natis was very thorough with our stash. The only money I have is this. And I'll take out from my own pouch 10 platinum pieces.
Oh, damn. Okay. She lets out a low whistle and says, that would certainly work. And what name should I take down as the commander of this vessel?
Oh. Did Moxlina change her name?
Oh, yeah, that would make sense, right? Okay.
I thought you were gonna be captain of
Xenomox.
our ship here.
Yeah, she changed her name to Annexia.
Annexia. The captain is Annexia here.
Okay. The woman turns and says, you are the captain? You did not go down with your ship? You did not die to protect the women who are on board? And Annexia looks side-eye at Rye-Set and grumbles and says, I was elected the captain after the real captain's death. I am the acting captain. Oh, well then yes, I will put that down. Annexia, acting captain of the Skillful Ambition. Down payments 100 drachmae. Repairs pending. Alright. I hope you have a bit more spending money. Because I think you will be here for a while. Enjoy your stay in the port city of Kalandos.
Thank you. Do you have an inn anywhere?
Oh, most assuredly we do. Yes. There is a tavern. You will find it just inside the gates. You will take a left and travel for 2 blocks, and it will be on your right.
Many thanks.
And the way they're talking, it sounds like there's literally just one tavern. I mean, it's not very big. It's a city in that it's the only settlement on the island.
Okay. Do we want to go there first, guys?
The establishment is called the Velvet Hydra.
The Velvet Hydra.
Sounds fancy.
Sounds
Yeah, why don't-
suggestive, but I'm not really sure how.
All right. So yeah, as you approach the gates, you see that a woman is arguing with some guards, and they are inspecting the saddlebags of her spike-tail behemoth. You do see that there is a muzzled Thylean basilisk. So that means that it has basically blinders on, but the blinders, as an item interaction, you can flick a little mechanism on the muzzle, like the headset, and it will the little fans will open. No, blinds. Excuse me, like blinds on a window. They'll kind of flip, and then the creature could start using its gaze attack. You also see that there are a great number of Stimfey just flying fucking everywhere. Just they're all over the place. It is the equivalent of a near future city with just drones just flying everywhere. Okay. Yeah, so this woman is arguing, and she's yelling, and she's pointing at her stegosaurus, she's pointing at the gates, throwing her hands up in the air. This lady, who seems to be kind of the captain of the gate guard, is getting in her face. They're just shouting at each other. All right, behind the two, there is a massive gate that leads into the city. 2 sandstone towers on either side of the gate, and there are guards atop the tower and atop the walled battlements that surround the city. So this is their only city, but they do apparently take defense of the city pretty seriously.
Are we able to just walk
Yeah.
through?
Let's check in.
Yeah, I mean, you could go to the gate.
We'll line up behind these people.
Okay.
Oh, it's like
And then this Amazon, sweaty Amazon champion, she says, you know the situation. I have to have my guards search everyone who is coming and going. There is a rebellion happening. We need to squash out those fools who would go against the status quo. You understand that our way of life is in jeopardy here. Now just calm down and let my people do their work. And Glamorous Commoner finally just gives up, throws her hands up, and goes and stands next to Reset. It crosses her arms angrily, and then this guard and their, drug basilisk start, sniffing / looking through all the pouches and stuff like that.
Are we paused or something? I can't move my character.
We are not paused. I don't think. Do you see a pause?
I can pull
icon?
and drag it, but it doesn't move after I let go.
Oh yeah, you're rubber banding then. Here, let me just delete chat real quick. I should probably clean things up a little bit. If it's still happening, you could try refreshing the scene.
Yeah, I refresh.
Okay. This lady turns to you and says, "Can you believe this? I
What's
just
going
get back into the city with foreign goods for trade, and they have this security checkpoint set up. when did things become this bad in Themis?
Well, this is actually my first time here.
Your first time?
Yeah.
Oh, well, welcome to Themis, I guess. And she chuckles.
What was she talking about? A rebellion?
Oh.
Yeah, we were just attacked by pirates. It was really scary. If there's a rebellion,
Oh, pirates, huh? Couldn't have been the spring wind. She is supposed to be allies with the nation of Themis.
We were still quite far out.
Oh.
Must
I don't
be
think
why
they knew we were on our
flying
way.
Mitros' colors.
Oh. Yes, it's a dangerous time to be flying the colors of Mitros. You know, there is rumored that there was a war brewing with Arisia.
Really?
why do you think we left?
Ah. Well, apparently there's some civil unrest here. As far as I can tell. I've been away for a little while. Something about their way of life is endangered. Alright, this woman says, all clear. And the Stegosaurus is like, wonk! And it kind of thumps its tail impatiently. And the Basilisk slithers away. Over here, you see this lady riding a dope fire raptor. Just,
Yeah, that guy's pretty intense.
yeah, like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. All right, and then the guard captain says, "All right, you made it inside." And she says, "Well, it was nice meeting you. I'm staying at the Velvet Hydra. Perhaps we'll see you again." And she heads inside.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys approach, the lady puts up her hand to stop you guys and says, "Hold.
Hello.
What is your business in the city?"
Well, we came to get our ship repaired.
And she kind of squints her eyes and looks out towards the docks.
It's that one. Yeah.
the stick sticking out of the water. It sounds yeah.
So you have no goods to declare?
Unfortunately, our goods were taken. We do have some weapons to defend ourselves, but that's about it.
Okay. She kind of eyes all of you. You all look like outsiders.
We are.
Except for this one. And she points at Corinna. That one has the eyes of an Amazon. And you see Corinna turn like beet red and kind of like shrink a little bit, but then also kind of like stand taller than you've ever seen her stand before. And this one's pretty tough too. Alright, well, welcome to Kalandos then. And then she gestures and the gates raise and you guys are allowed passage into the city.
Thank you.
Alright. So yeah, there's like big crowds of people coming and going, Amazons everywhere. Any menfolk that you see are basically servants. They have a lot of cats and dogs and dinosaurs, in addition to robot birds flying around everywhere. The tavern is down this way. The fighting pits are off to the north. The market is sort of north west of your current location. I just have this map in case we did have to do some city fighting and to give you a general idea of, what the city was like. But most assuredly did I. It's not a metro situation where I have the whole city mapped out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Should we visit the tavern first?
Let's split up.
Yeah.
Look for
I just want to go get something to drink.
All right. So
Are there
all 10 of you are going to head to the tavern, or do you want the B team to go and do like their own investigation?
Maybe we should find out some information. Could you learn about the rebellion?
They nod. They nod.
Yeah, that might be a good place for us to start with our.
All right. They the five of them split off into their own group and walk towards the marketplace.
Okay. We'll check out the tavern, and then we'll get you signed up, Phil. Lippa.
I mean, yeah, sure.
And Miley, Cyrus.
All right. The Velvet Hydra is owned by a married couple, Chloe and Phoebe. They are one is human and one is half elven, and they're law-abiding citizens respected in the community. And before they owned the tavern, Phoebe was a sailor. And Chloe was a profession that a lot of people on this island aren't really into. She was a scribe. But she earned a lot of money being a scribe because not a lot of people in Themis are into that. So not a lot of job competition. All right. There are handsome young serving boys who are wearing skimpy outfits and are not allowed to make eye contact with any of the women that they encounter. And they carry trays laden with meat and fruits, figs, grapes, nuts, cheeses, that sort of thing. There's definitely a meat-heavy diet. Got to keep that protein up. Their favorite alcoholic beverage is a soured milk. Apparently, this soured milk is normally from goats, but if you have the money, they have some very rare sour giraffe milk. House specialty.
Is it alcoholic?
Yes. Yep. It is. Yep. It is. It is curdled. It is fermented, essentially, curdled to the point of fermentation. Yep.
Wait, this. Rye said, do you have any
Yes.
more money? I don't have any, and I could really use a drink. I'm used to people just giving it to me, so
You're not going to give this away, are you?
okay, yeah, I won't give it away.
Tell me you won't give it away to that guy over there. Or I point at I guess there's homeless men, right?
I mean, it sounds really bad. There are no men that are not owned
Okay.
in Themis, unless they have escaped and are living out in the wilds.
Oh, so then there's no danger of Phil giving it to anyone. Okay.
I suppose not when you put it like that.
I've been very tight lately, you know. I gotta give it all to Ventus, so I'm better at not giving it away,
Here's
even if
5
they
gold
need it more.
pieces. 5 gold pieces. Okay.
Thank you.
You're gonna win us the 1,000 anyway, so it's fine.
Wait, are we actually gonna fix that boat? I thought that was just like
No, we're not going
excuse
to
to
fix it, but you're
Okay.
still gonna win the money.
All right, but I'll give you back your 5, but the other 995, it needs to go to my crazy girlfriend.
Only if you win it by yourself.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's split.
Yeah, that sounds fair. I take the 5 drachma and I go and I get drunk.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Can't both
potent
of us
stuff.
Get drunk off of 5 drachma.
So you order like the cheapest goat's milk they have?
Yeah,
Okay, just confirming. Okay.
I've
Yes.
got to make this 5 drachma last. So
Okay. Fair enough. You nurse your 5 drachmae worth of sour goat's milk. So that's what Phil's doing to investigate the goings on of the island. So everywhere Phil goes, I'm going to roll to see if Yala is there.
It better be a D 100,000.
Okay. Phil, while you are drinking, an incredibly tall, muscular woman walks in and says, "Hello there." And people turn, and they are also tall, muscular women, and they say, "Oh, hello," and life just keeps going. So, all right. So what are the rest of you doing?
I'll go into the tavern too.
Yeah. I assume everyone's in the tavern that's on the B team.
Okay.
There you go.
I look around the tavern
Mm-hmm.
and I look to see if anyone is playing 20 squares.
There are people. Yeah, there are a couple people playing 20 squares.
Okay. I tell Hypatia that
Yep.
I am going to go seed some rumors,
Okay.
and I run towards the 20 squares table.
Okay. Are you actually seeding rumors, or are you just playing 20 squares?
Oh no, I'm seeding rumors too.
Oh, okay. All
Well,
right.
I'm
So
gonna find information and then, like in that, I'll seed rumors.
sure. All right. Cyrus, what is your play here?
Sitting in the corner, trying to be inconspicuous as possible.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. At some point, a young boy approaches you, not making eye contact, wearing in the real world, there's a restaurant called Hooters. Like this would be like Gophers, I guess. Like these handsome young men are wearing some pretty scandalous outfits for tavern workers.
There is. What is it? Twisted kilts or something? It's something like that. I'm just saying that restaurant exists.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, they're basically, they have like a sarong that covers the front, and like that's about it. And they approach you, Cyrus, and they don't make eye contact, and they go take your order and all that jazz. As they are, a strong, muscular woman says, "What are you drinking, beautiful?" And they're apparently talking to you, Cyrus.
Trying to make your voice sound as feminine as possible. Actually, no, we're gonna just telepathically in her head just yell "run," just as loud as possible.
What?
Okay.
Try
The
to scare
wo-
her away.
Yeah, the woman looks around. What? Huh? And then she kind of like scowls and starts to back away. She like trips over a chair. And then she kind of looks around, and then she starts heading out to the street.
Way to not make.
They don't know where it came from.
All right. The boy is like, okay, I will bring you back your food. And then they rush off with your order, I guess. Did you order food? I'm assuming.
Just yeah, small. Something
okay.
to snack on, yeah.
Sure. All right, Anastasia, what's your play?
I think Anastasia's kind of adopted kind of like a Billy robe situation, like blue feathers and like a blue robe, kind of almost pretending to be a wizard.
Okay.
And she got like her messenger bag out, like when she was a male person. And maybe I think she's just gonna be exploring the city. I think that'd be fun to check out.
Okay.
The city.
All right.
Like talking to all the little wild dogs. For sure.
Oh, you're getting rumors from the animals.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, strong flex. Okay. I will keep that in mind. And Hypatia, what is your play here?
I am basically gonna do that thing where I sit at the bar and I pretend I know what everyone is talking about, but I really don't.
Okay, so you're eavesdropping.
Kind of.
Kind
I'm
of.
like fishing for information, but in a way that makes it obvious that I already have all the information. Like I'm not interested, so people will tell me things that I'm not interested in, except I am.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's see.
I do make sure to let my allies know that I am. I don't want to just hang out in the tavern. I'm gonna go check out the city. I didn't just sneak away.
Oh wait, I could go as your bodyguard. That would be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have
role reversal.
Yeah. And I'm gonna like strut around.
Oh damn.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Pretended to be looking for work as a scribe because Anastasia has good handwriting. Maybe.
All right. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna figure out what you guys find out here based on all this.
Yeah, my plan was to eavesdrop like while I was.
Oh, sure.
Not engaged
Okay.
with anyone, but.
So your understanding of things, as you guys kind of pool knowledge, is that the island, has always been comprised of 7 tribes. Then they roughly translate into the tribe of the Griffin, which was formed by former druids of the Oldwood. And then there is the tribe of the Hydra, which was formerly known as the tribe of the Basilisk. They are renowned for their stealth, deception, and infiltration skills. This is also the tribe from which the current queen, Thylea, is from. There is the tribe of the Rhino. They are renowned for their animal and monster taming abilities. There is the tribe of the Eagle. They are known for their ability as scouts and hunters, and also flight. So sirens, obviously, are members of this tribe, but they have developed a type of
apparatus like
well, it's actually their stim phase are large enough that they basically carry them through the air. So like little jetpacks. Yep, like little jetpacks. There is the tribe of the Kraken. They are the sailors of the nation of Themis. There is the tribe of the Hyena. These are the crazed berserkers that refuse to be civilized, and they always live out in the wilds. They eat their meat raw, all that jazz. And then there is the outlawed tribe of the Lioness, which is the same tribe that we were referring to earlier with their more fancy name, the Itamenos tribe. They are outlawed for going against the queen's wishes. Basically about 13 years ago, they got in a big fight with the queen. The queen blamed the leader of the tribe of the Lioness for the death of her daughter, sister, and high priestess, and the leader of the Lioness tribe was put to death. And then the rest of the tribe turned on the queen, saying that was not what happened at all, and that she was unjustly accused, blah blah blah. Then Yeah, they were pretty much hunted to quote-unquote extinction, or so they thought. But remnants of the tribe of the Lioness still live in small groups around the Isle of Themis, which is massive and underdeveloped, so there's lots of places to hide. And they are currently leading a small underground rebellion against the crown itself. This is even more disappointing because up until the coup 13 years ago, where the tribe of the Lioness attempted to murder the royal family and failed to kill the queen, they were famous for providing the best guards and queen's guards of all the tribes. Many of the tribe of the Lioness fled to Mitros, where they serve a new queen, Queen Valis, who the people of Themis respect because she's a badass type A woman getting shit done, but they also don't respect her at all because she lets her husband push her around. She has a husband, and she let the traitors of the Lioness tribe get sanctuary in Mitros. Yeah, so you pick all that shit up. Let's see. You also find out that long ago, the Amazons were just another tribe located in the Indigo Islands. And they did have dudes at that time, but during the First War, their forces were shattered by the armies of the Titans, blaming their losses on the frailty of the men of their tribe. They murdered all the men and sailed away from the Indigo Islands, swearing to basically make their own Indigo Island with blackjack and hookers. They found the Isle of Themis, and they founded the Amazon culture. They decided they would never let men screw things up for them again, and there you go. It was also at this time when they were visited by, let's see, the Titaness Lutheria. Basically was like, no harm, no foul. You guys were a disorganized mess during the war, flip-flopping sides, didn't know who you were fighting for, didn't know what you were fighting for, but you have found something worth fighting for, and that is yourselves and each other, girl power, etc., etc. It is said that she then gave them some very unusual magics that would allow them to continue their society without the need for men, but also encourage them to use men for what they could be used for, which is to say pleasure and servitude, etc., etc. So thus the kingdom of Themis was established, unspoiled by the weakness of men. Yeah. Now in time, a child was born to the twins, Yala, and Yala discovered the Amazonian culture and immediately felt that she had come home, essentially, and basically adopted the Amazons as her people and became one of their greatest and famous warriors. She has lived for quite a long time and has served the Amazons as their basically demigod champion, as it were. Let's see. They did have a famous Dragonlord by the name of Lucretia, who eventually, after the war, when the Dragonlords were kind of falling out of power, sort of thing, and falling apart, let's see, Lucretia was on a suicide mission to find the entrance to the Nether Seas. Yeah. Oof. Basically, she lost her dragon, in the Nether Seas was able to escape, but washed up on the Isle of Themis, where she was nursed back to health, and then taught many of the Dragonlords fighting techniques to the Amazons, and eventually rose through the ranks of the Griffin tribe and became the Queen of Talons, serving as the queen till the end of her days. It is said that one of the greatest achievements she had was bonding with the legendary three-headed griffin, which is kind of dope. And a lot of people think that that was really the height of the of power and culture in Themis, was when Lucretia was in charge. Anyways, nowadays Queen Thylea the sixth of her name, is the leader. So that's cool. And yeah, let's see. Anything else that you guys figured out here? Okay. Oh, yes. So once men reach the age of 20, or what they think is 20, they are executed. Most common execution is to turn them to stone via the basilisks that are native to the island. Let's see. The Amazons, up until recently, paid tribute to Lutheria, but did not so much worship her as they would like. Well, they didn't worship her in like the formal sense that like people worship the five gods or the people of Mistros worship Sidon. It was more like she's the best and brightest among the immortals kind of thing. Mad props. Now, however, they it's become like a lot more fervent and a lot more organized, which a lot of Amazonians are not okay with. So that's a kind of a sticking point for mostly because they don't like organized religion. Like, it's okay if you are a priestess. Priestesses are important, but we don't need like a whole priesthood. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of their thing. Is religion should be a personal choice. It shouldn't be forced upon people. Is how the Amazons feel. They do love Yala, and there are statues of Yala in the town of Kalandos that kind of show off her badassery and whatnot. And let's see. It is hard to say if the Titanborn of War Yala influenced the Amazons more, or if they influenced her. But since an early age, she has felt that they are her true family and does all she can to protect them. All right. However, in the last 10 to 12 years or so, worship of Lutheria has become mandated. And that is something that even Yala, the daughter of Lutheria, does not agree with. Okay. You also find out from the animals that there are a great many dangerous beasts inside the Greystone Arena. The strongest of which are made of living stone.
That's disturbing.
All right. And as you sow rumors of and feed me these rumors, so I know what the exact rumors that you're trying to spread.
Okay. So I was going to basically ask them, like, just ask them about the rebellion that's going on and stuff, and say that, and once we learned that the Lion tribe is, some of them went to Mitros, I'll say, as we're traders going back and forth, we've heard that we've heard some people say that the true heir is still alive, and that she plans to take back what's hers.
Okay. Most people laugh this off and tell you that that's ridiculous. And then some people are actually angry, right? Because this girl was beloved of the people, and a promising warrior who died too young. And to make light of her death, some people do threaten to kill you when you say that.
Well, the way she's saying it isn't like she believes it.
Right,
She's
right,
just
right.
saying, yeah.
Okay. Well, they
Like,
demand
this is
to know. They demand to know what Malakas told you such a thing, so that they can rip their tongue out through a hole punched in their throat.
And then she says, "Okay, let's just get back to playing 20 squares." Because
Okay.
she's doing this as we're playing.
Yeah. All right. They simmer, but yeah.
And is it actually a gambit to win the game of 20 squares?
Yeah, to get them so upset. Yeah. Reset. I'll just grab a random Amazon, and I will roll for that Amazon to represent the match that you had, and then you could just roll yours, and we'll see how it goes. How's that work? Okay. All right. Kwabam. Holy shit. Some big numbers there, but also some small numbers. All right. Let's see. You did not win the first round, but you won the second round and the third round. Did not win the fourth round. Did not win the fifth round. Damn. Looks like you only won. Oh.
Well, I
okay.
can re-roll.
Okay.
Maybe I'll re-roll performance. I think. Yeah, I'll re-roll performance.
All right. There you go. All right.
Win that one.
Okay. All right. So it's a pretty close match. This is just people playing in a tavern kind of thing. You do manage to make 14 drachmae off of the games.
Nice.
And that does cover like 3 hours of food and drink as well. After you are done, however, and your opponents leave, and the game's being packed back up, a woman sits down across from you and says, "You're putting the game away too soon. Another opponent has arrived."
Oh, you wish to play? I'm gonna look at the clock. It's getting late. It's like,
This could be a very interesting game, and it will be over quickly.
What do you mean?
She motions at the board to, kind of indicate that you should start laying out the, laying everything out. Kind of.
I mean, all right. I have an hour to spare.
I could not help but hear, she says, pretending to move the pieces but not actually playing the game, that you seem to think, or have heard, that the Princess Darien still lives.
Oh, no, it's just things I've heard out on the seas.
On the seas, you've heard these things?
Yes. We came from Mitros.
Ah. I knew a very beautiful and capable woman who left for Mitros. Do you know of Macalia?
Macalia? Oh.
That's
I think people.
Bard, right?
I know. Yeah. I think people, like regular people, would know Valus's guard, right?
Maybe. I mean, they don't really make a big deal
Oh, by
about
name?
like. Do you know the name of the president's Secret Service agent?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, so she's gonna
But
say,
Makalia did compete in the
oh,
Great
she
Games.
was, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oh, wasn't she in the Great Games?
give me a deception.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
With a wry smile, the woman says, "Oh yes, she was in the Great Games, but I think you know her in a different way."
Oh, merchants have to keep their secrets. So tell me. Oh. I mean, what's going on here?
She stares at you and says, "I'm going to do something very forward. It might seem crazy. Just go with it."
Okay.
Okay. And she grabs you by like the chest clothing area and pulls you into a kiss in front of everyone. Many of the women clap and cheer. Some of them like wolf whistle a little bit. Do you pull away?
She'll go with it.
Okay. As the kiss parts, she says, "Screw the game. I am taking you upstairs." And she looks over at the innkeeps and nods to them, and then they shrug and kind of toss a key, and she kind of starts to lead you up towards the stairs.
Okay, I'll follow her.
All right. You head upstairs to much cheers and drunken applause. She gets you into the room, and she locks the door behind her, and then she says, "Okay, you cannot fool anyone. You're just Reset of Arisia wearing blue clothes."
What do you mean?
The champion,
who is
the
that?
champion,
This is just Blue.
the champion of the goddess Valis, the hero, the chosen of the oracle. You know Makalia because you have fought beside her and you have helped her help the queen of Mitros.
She's gonna start doing like a very bad accent and be like, I do not know who this Reset is.
Oh, keep your voice down. If anything, just knock over some furniture or something. And she kind of kicks a chair like ka-thunk.
Yeah, I'll say, okay, fine, you got me, but what? How? And I kick a lamp down.
How? You're literally just Reset of Arisia wearing blue clothes. How did you came here all by yourself?
No.
Well, I did not recognize any of your other companions.
They weren't in the bar with me.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. So why are you here, Reset of Arisia? And why are you saying things about the dead princess? That's a fast way to get yourself killed.
Who are you first?
If you must know.
I
My
throw a-
name My name is Charis.
Does she have art or?
I mean, does she have art?
Oh no! Oh, it's okay. It's okay. She's wearing a cloak.
I mean, she is, oh man, wow, way to throw me off my game. Does she have art? Wow, of course she does. Of course she does. She is a human woman. She has a nose ring and a great deal of scars from a life spent fighting. She looks like this. And Hyaris says to you, that is a fast way for you to get yourself killed.
Okay.
So tell me then, why are you here? This place, it is loyal to Lutheria. The Amazons prepare for a great war that is coming soon, at the end of the Oath of Peace. They intend to sail with Sidon's fleet against the city of Mitros.
So why do you think we're here?
I would assume that you have come here to try and stop them?
That seems to be a reasonable assumption.
If that is the case, then... I suppose I should take you to my leader then, that you might have a better chance of understanding what is going on here.
Are you a lion?
She nods.
Okay.
Okay.
If let me check downstairs when we go out. One of my companions is here.
Is there any way that you would be able to leave the city?
Is the Colosseum outside the city?
No, it is in the city. They generally discourage non-Amazonians from leaving the city. If non-Amazonians are found on the island, the men are enslaved, and the women are brought back to Kalandos.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could just slip out. I could just go invisible.
If you and your allies can make your way north and east into the highlands, I will make sure that you are found and brought to our camp.
Okay.
Our leader, Clymene, will want to speak with you.
Well, I'll be there.
Well, all right. We probably need to stay here for at least 20 more minutes because I'm not having my reputation ruined.
Oh, okay.
And then she
So-
kind of hits her
Breaks the
fist
lamp.
against... Yeah, she like hits her fist against the floor, like kicks the fucking lamp off the desk, and just like, makes loud moaning sounds.
Yeah, I'll just like throw cups and stuff.
Okay. Downstairs, Philippocles, you can hear Reset having a great time here on the island. Great time. There's every time something breaks, there's another huzzah, and they drink more sour goat milk.
Yeah, I'm huzzahing, and I keep asking about the shrine.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Um.
All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. This lady, she says, why are you asking about the Shrine of Fertility? You don't seem to be an Amazon. And she crinkles up her nose. You smell of men.
Men. That's weird.
She kind of leans in and she sniffs you. She's like, if I did not know any better, I would say the stink of a man is all over you.
Well, I tend to have to, get a little physical with the slaves to make sure that they do what they're supposed to do.
Then you are Amazon.
I serve an Amazon.
You serve an Amazon.
That's how I know about the shrine.
So you are an agent who acts abroad for an Amazon in
Yes.
Themis?
Yes, I'm posed as a.
What is the name of your
sailor.
mistress, if I might ask?
She demands I keep it secret.
Okay, give
Sure you
me a deception check.
Oh, that's the same one as me. I think you're better off just saying a name.
She says, "Psh, malacas," and she starts to walk away. All right. And so it goes. No one will tell you where this fertility shrine is located.
I feel pretty beat up, like I really led my dad down.
So, with all of your gathered knowledge, did you guys have like an agreement to meet up somewhere, like you usually do when you split to gather knowledge and kind of like reconnoiter? And...
I feel like we'd just go back to the pub.
Okay, fair enough. You guys meet back at the tavern, and your NPCs return from their mission as well. Corinna looks like a person that has always wanted to go to Disney World and finally got to go to Disney World. Anexia, wink, looks cautious but also bored. Heliodora looks serious. Annika looks excited, and Falana looks nervous. So the information that the B team has to give is very similar to what you heard, but they also have the following to add, that there is apparently a secret camp of insurgents located somewhere on the mainland that the tribe of the Lioness used to hide out on the coastal islands, but once they were discovered, the survivors of those battles fled inland, and occasionally are able to recruit people who are displeased with how things are going. And these insurgents are so desperate for help that they've even started letting men help. Yeah. If they find wild men who have fled into the tall grass, they actually give them food and shelter and weapons. So
What will they think of next?
Yeah. Which, when Anexia hears this, she is saying this, she seems very disgusted by like the compromise. But then she kind of checks herself because she's done a lot of compromising. And then she kind of just says, well, you do what you have to do when you have a mission. All right, and then you guys kind of share with them the same information. And everybody should be on the same page.
Yeah, I'm just happy
Yeah.
to get out of there.
Okay.
And I'll tell them about the camp, the
All right.
northeast.
You think so? Does anyone think we could get a job taking us out of the city? You know,
Are
is there a hunt quest or something we can do?
Well, I look around the tavern to see if there's a billboard.
Yeah, so Amazons are very proud, independent women. So they would never ask outsiders to solve any of their problems, unfortunately. Most of the billboards just sort of advertise goings on within the town itself. So like there's something that's like, got pickles, paying extra. Dinosaurs, ? Behemoths, ! We're buying.
Buying used meat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, someone is someone is selling a slightly used spike-tail behemoth. So if you're interested in that, there's contact information. There is also an advert for the arena. So that's, they do encourage outsiders. Outsiders have to compete in specific challenges until they prove themselves, and then they can kind of move up. But they like fresh meat at the arena, so that is definitely something that is that they're interested in. But yeah, like as far as quests go, it's just like, I dropped I lost my stuff in the marketplace. Could someone help me find it? Like they're all like low level fetch quests that would take place in the starting zone. Like they would never accept help from outsiders. And you do occasionally see men who are obviously not slaves. They're like men from like trade ships and stuff like that who are here with like female members of the crew, and they are just trying to act as inconspicuous as possible. So there is sort of that, we acknowledge that like men live outside in the world and that they're going to come here. But all of the men look like a combination of furiously upset about the situation / terrified.
We could find out if there's some kind of...
I mean, honestly, though, it's just like real life. It's not that hard to get outside of a city. You like say, oh, I guess we're going back to our boat, and you just walk off into the woods. So.
Okay.
Yeah. You saw the map, right? It's a huge fucking island. Like they can't really patrol the whole island. It'd be like a small town being like, you ain't going nowhere, and you're like, okay, and then you just walk out of town. So, yeah.
That's a good plan.
Yeah, but again, if they find you out on the island, the men will be either killed or enslaved, and the women will be brought back to Kalandos.
Wow, we got really lost. Thank you so much for finding us.
No, exactly. You could certainly, with a good deception check, try to pull that one. If anything, they'll probably admire these foreign women's gusto and thirst for adventure.
Slap on the wrist. And stab the man.
Yeah.
And what day is the Colosseum?
Let's see. Colosseum. There are battles there every day. At noon. So it's a bit late in the day for today's Colosseum, but you could sign up for tomorrow's.
Is there one that's like gives more money?
Oh yes. If you are able to fight the Twin Peaks, there is a 1,000 drachmae purse.
Is that a solo battle? Or?
Let's see. The prize would be split between the combatants that took part. But
Okay.
But no more than 6 combatants could take part.
6, a convenient number. I mean, I'll fight if we need the money. I didn't.
Wait, are we
I
really
might
gonna
need
fix
some.
that ship? I thought we were just gonna leave it here.
No, I don't think we're gonna
Wait,
take.
how are we gonna get back to our ship? Where's our ship hanging out in all this? Just outside, like
Yeah.
super
Well,
far
I
away?
mean, hopefully by then. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good point.
Money is good to have.
Yeah, let me drink some shitty goat's milk or whatever.
Hypatia.
So how
Hypatia
we
needs-
mispronounced in the beginning of the campaign. Hypatia?
Yeah.
Need money.
I mean, I always need money, but I
Yeah.
brought mine with
For
me, but it's
spells.
mine. You can't have it.
Well, yeah. So if we make more,
I mean, yeah, that's
then
fine.
that's good. Yeah. And there might be strong people there inside the
Not
Colosseum.
as strong as my bodyguard here. Better
I-
watch out. Reese.
Yeah,
Now
like,
you
are you
had
gonna want me to
heard.
stab things? Because I don't really do that.
You had heard that the queen would often frequent the arena because she loves violence and always has. But since these insurgents have started up she has not been attending.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to going. I just don't know how we're going to be able to disguise ourselves like in a fight.
I think we start with the camp and learn more about what's going on with the insurgents and everything, and then maybe we'll find an opportunity to do this Coliseum.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the more I'm in the city, the more I just want to free all these men. And it's really hard to restrain myself.
Yeah, as you say that, a man walking down the street, a woman pinches his butt cheek. He cries out and slaps her hand away, and is immediately beaten up by some guards for his impudence.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
terrible.
thought they were gonna cut off his hand.
Yeah, I mean, Hypatia's like, I mean, it's not
What's going on?
like.
Now,
mean,
all the
it's
men that
bad. I'm not-
you've seen are under 20 years old. Is the other thing worth noting? Except, of course, for outsiders who are just trying to lay low and get their business here done so they can fucking get back to the ship, kind of deal. Okay.
I mean, it's bad. It's just, it's not special. That's all.
Okay.
I don't know what you mean, but yeah, let's just get out of here.
Yeah, why don't we just dip out in the middle of the night? That's probably the best time.
I mean, are you sure you're not gonna need some sleep?
About the
Sleep right set? I heard
Okay.
you up there. I mean, it sounded like you had quite the
Oh,
time.
I didn't do anything, Phil.
Yeah,
I
let's
threw
just
cups.
head out in the morning and be like, we have to go down to the port.
check on our repairs.
Yeah, and like there'll be a morning rush. We'll like leave at rush hour when they can't really, pay too much attention to us.
Just sort of walk along the coast for a little bit and then cut
Yeah.
into the island when you're out of sight of the city. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah.
Can't worry about. Keep moving forward.
All right. Then I will take you guys. I will assume that you guys head out of the city. As long as you keep your heads down and don't cause any problems. You pay for your rooms for the night. It is a lofty sum they're asking to stay in the tavern. They would like 3 drachmae per person. No wonder that's how they afford all that velvet.
I brought 50
I
drachmae
give
with
him
me.
10 for me and my bodyguard, and I wink at iPad.
Oh dang! there's more cheering and clapping of hands and slapping of thighs. So, all right.
I'll just try to meekly place 3 drachmae on the table and walk away.
Okay.
You're gonna get the
I'll
ones like
just-
feel sorry for you. Like, is something wrong, miss?
I'll just
That's
pay
it.
for Philippa.
Thank you. I spent it all on the shitty ghost.
I know.
Anexia says you should have drank the giraffe's milk. And you see that she has a beautiful crystal, long-stemmed glass, and there seems to be
Looks like a tree.
just a vile, creamy substance inside of it. She takes a sip, and it's very thick. It's very thick. And she smacks her lips. She says, "Would you like some?"
Yeah. That seems great.
Okay. All right. Then Anexia leans into Philippa and says, "Perhaps we could share a room."
Yeah. So, do you know where the shrine is? I tried asking around.
Oh man, and Oh wow, okay. I mean, it's a real body. It's not like she's wearing a latex mask or whatever. She blushes all over, and she's how did you find out about that? Oh, it was your father, wasn't it? Oh, that pervert. That is a very special and secret part of Amazonian culture. How does...
Look, we could sit here and talk about him, or we could just get this worked out.
This works out. I don't know what you mean. That's what I'm saying. We as a culture do not require whatever you think it is that your father told you that we had, because we certainly don't. And she kind of like slowly turns to face the other 8 of you, daring any of you to ask a question.
I am not brave enough.
Okay. And then she grabs Philippa by the scruff of the neck, I guess, and drags her upstairs. Okay.
Damn.
Corinna's like, what do you think that was about? What is the secret shrine?
Probably
Yes.
sex stuff.
Oh.
I'm afraid to ask.
Well, I mean, if they're forced to worship Lutheria, I mean, that checks out.
It was given to them by Lutheria. But that's
that makes sense then.
Hmm.
Reset says.
I did not see any temples while I was exploring the town today. Also, Valis' guards never mentioned anything like that to me.
Yeah, well, Moxena seemed pretty embarrassed about it, so I don't know. Maybe you have to like go through a rite or something before they tell you.
Maybe. And Colonel looks very thoughtful. Falana says, I wouldn't think too hard on it, honestly. I mean, if it was enough to scandalize Annexia, then I'm sure it's probably too scandalous for you. And Corinna looks upset, as most young people do when an older person tells them that essentially you're not old enough for that. And she says, well, I'll find out what it is, and then I won't tell you, and then I'll know, and you won't know. And Falana's like, whatever makes you happy, I guess. And then Corinna gets kind of mad, because she was kind of expecting like a fight, and she just sort of storms off. Alright. You sleep. The sun rises, and you head into the next day, which would be the 22nd. And you head out of town. And the guard doesn't really ask what's going on, because like Hypatia predicted, a lot of people are coming and going. And you guys just sort of roll out, maybe in like 2 or 3 groups to be a little bit less conspicuous. And then you all meet further down the beach to the east of town, and then you head north from there. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, sounds good. We said she's in northwest.
Northeast.
Northeast? Oh.
Yeah. All right. So after traveling for about 4 hours, using Hypatia's innate compass to sort of triangulate what northeast of the town would be, you are accosted by Amazons riding feathered, sharp-toothed behemoths. Amongst their number, Philippa, you see the woman that Reset went to bed with.
I don't think, Rise said, you can lead this, you know her well. Not just...
Yeah, I guess I wave.
Okay. Yeah, she looks at you and she says, Oh. Yeah. Why is everyone else so well disguised and you are not? Well, Corinna's not disguised. Corinna, why would you think it's okay to go around undisguised? You do not think people would recognize you? You are the one who slayed the Storm Hydra. You are the one who died fighting Estor. And then you were unable to be brought back from the dead when Queen and Goddess Valis pitted her wills against Lutheria herself. And then you came back through a miraculous arrangement between the Goddess of Death herself and... well, I'm just glad you were not caught. And you see Corna grows another inch in height as she stands somehow even taller than she stood before. And she side-eyes Philippa, hoping that he doesn't get mad about the Storm Hydra comment.
Look, it's not that we're not well disguised. It's clearly because you know a bit too much about us. My disguise is fine.
Look, Red said, none of us thought it was good. You look like you. I literally changed genders for this.
Well, you have
changed
to.
colors.
I changed my dress.
I changed classes. Come on.
I also changed classes. I'm a wizard now.
Well, I mean, oh, do you have the artwork?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think I have it handy.
We should get Karina a new hairstyle.
Let's
A
see.
little bit of dye.
You can't look at this and tell me it looks like me.
Did you paste it in the chat?
No,
send
I'm
it to
sending
me.
it. I'm sending
Oh,
it.
okay.
Just have to make sure it's the safe for work version. Okay.
I mean, we're a mature stream.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, it's I mean, it's certainly not safe for work, but it's safe for Twitch. So there we go.
Okay.
The other one's not.
All right, now those of you with any training in religion, you will notice that this has a
Oh my god. Dude.
this has
Oh.
a tremendous amount of symbolism from someone who, as far as you know, is not on your team.
Is this what you look like? I feel like this.
Yeah, this is what I look like.
Oh my god! So it's like.
It's like when your friend, like, it just out of nowhere is like, so I'm goth now. And you're like, wait, okay, I love and support you, I think. All right. Hyaris says, well, follow me. I will take you to our camp. And then she stops and she looks at your B team and she says, who are you? And she pokes a finger into your chest, Cyrus. She says, you're pretty flat. She kind of pats your chest a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. And then she's kind of like staring at your veil. Do you try to keep up deception or no?
Well, I'll try. Yeah.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Does Kyra's song reach the part where he turned gold yet?
Probably not here, no. Yeah. You go to talk in your lady voice, and it cracks, and like your Superman voice comes out, and she says, "Aha, that's fine. We need help from everyone. All right, and you guys ride off. Do you guys like do the whole thing where like they got these dinosaurs, so they kind of like offer to like pull you up to sit like behind him in the
Yes.
saddle? Oh, okay. Cool. So you guys arrive at their secret wilderness camp. Let's see.
Crash making all of us marshals roll charisma checks today.
You guys are all going undercover. All right, let's see.
Roll
gonna
dece-
Here, I'll make
You
an
asked me
athletics
for
check.
deception, and my mind immediately goes to how can I make him let me roll this with strength? Like, I got nothing.
All right. So you roll up on their ragtag camp. There are not a lot of people here, but there are these adorable Allosauruses. It's adorable. There's also a mace-tail behemoth just kind of chilling over here. And you see a very, very rare sight, a half-orc. Hypatia, you have read about orcs. They are an imaginary race of fairy folk from worlds beyond the borders of Thylea. Occasionally, they will wash up on the shores, and they don't usually do too well because they depending on their origin, they're usually all pretty rowdy and they get into trouble. But sometimes they make a life of it here. But yeah, half orc is like about as rare as like an ASMR. They're just like not so much 1 in a million, but it's pretty rare to see a half orc. So I guess that's kind of exciting if you're playing like fantasy species bingo. You see an older woman who looks like she could punch an alien queen in the face while wearing a robot suit, but is also an Amazon. And she walks up to you guys and says, "So, the chosen of the Oracle. How fortuitous that Hyaris was able to find you. She sent word to me that you are here on the island. We have much to discuss. Will you help us?"
What is your goal?
Our goal is simple: to free the princess and to place her back on the throne. To put to death the impostors who wear the skin of our great and terrible queen. And to break free of the shackles Lutheria has placed upon us.
Well,
So was there some information I missed, or am I going to be like,
No.
oh, what?
Yeah, you missed it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were hoping that you'd just watch it, but now we're here. But yeah.
Yeah, it's everything. Fate must have preordained our meeting.
And as you say that, the camera cuts back to the lair of the Fates, where Astraeus is wearing he's wearing an apron, and he's in the kitchen, and they're like screaming at him from the other room where they're fucking watching TV or whatever, and he's just like, "I'm trying my best, okay?"
Flipping
Yeah.
flapjacks keeps falling with
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, must have been the Fates. Yeah. Falana like looks at you, just shakes her head. She's like, "Too soon. Too soon." The Fates, come on.
I mean, this is everything we came here to do.
I agree. I mean, it's fortuitous, but I don't know. She kind of like leans in conspiratorially to you, and she says, "I'm starting to think that maybe like everything's just left up to chance, and like I don't know, maybe
they take.
Oh,
credit for it.
oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, those bitches for sure. I'm just saying that maybe like maybe Kira's got something going on there with the whole, like, everything's chaos and we're just sorting it out as we go along. I mean, don't tell her I said that, but I never thought I'd become rivals with my own gods, so that's also kind of a weird place to be. Yeah. Anyways, maybe one of us should tell that very tough-looking lady that we're in? Question mark?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we
Sounds
came
like-
for.
Yeah, sounds like our plans are aligned.
All right. Clemene. Sorry. Clemene. Clemene says, excellent. Then come. You must be thirsty from your journey. The island is arid and hot, and we have some cool wine. And, if you feel like it, some cool goat's milk.
Yeah, I mean,
Really
Phil
does
doesn't turn
warm,
down
though.
the invitation. You think the goat's milk would be better warm?
Yeah, so the snooty people in Metros drink it.
Nexia says, I mean, it is good warm, but also on a hot day, it's pretty good cold. They bury it in the dirt, in the clay pots to keep it cool. We don't have a lot of magic here, so, and she kind of just looks around, like, nodding, like, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. All right. And I guess that's where we will leave off, with them about to explain to you this rebellion and what they are trying to accomplish. Sweet. All right. I do not have... Oh, it takes scritches for sure. It acts like no one has ever shown it kindness in its entire life, Anastasia. That it has never felt a scritch of kindness ever before. That it is just worked and abused. Yeah.
But it's not.
Yeah. This Allosaurus is just like, hey, he's always full of that shit. This guy's spoiled
Roll
rotten.
his eye.
Yeah, he's just spoiled rotten. Oh my god. Yeah. All right. So, announcements. I don't really have any announcements. Princess Ice playtest was good. That was a while ago now, I guess. I don't know, time, whatever. No miniseries going on. No one-shots going on. Extra Life is in like 2.5 months or something, but I had to like lock a bunch of stuff in because sponsors got mad last year that we, I guess, waited till last minute to ask for cool swag to give away to donors and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's going to be really fun and exciting this year. I have locked in the group of players that I plan to run with this year. But if anyone is interested in assisting in any capacity for any amount of time, you don't have to stay up for 25 hours straight. It is a great cause. We've already, over the last couple of years, raised over $17,000. Our goal this year is a very manageable $3,000, so we can say that as a community we've raised over $20,000, because that's kind of a baller amount of money to say that we raised. Hopefully we raise more, but the goal is that. If you are interested in having your own Extra Life event and want to be on a team, you could certainly join our team, and then all of our efforts kind of get pooled together for the team ranking board, which is kind of cool. And then people who are on our team, if they raise a certain amount of money, I don't know, I have like chamomile swag like that I could send and stuff like that. If you're interested in, running one-shots or your own marathon, let me know. I'm going to try to have the Caves of Chaos ready to go early enough that I could clone the Foundry server. So if you wanted to run Caves of Chaos yourself this year, I could provide you a copy of it. You could try to run it for people. So yeah, just, keep that kind of stuff in mind. Anybody have any projects or anything they want to give a shout to?
Ooh, not today.
Okay. All right. Then I hope everyone has a tolerable week, and I will see you around the Discord.
Tolerable.
Yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at.
It
right
really
now.
is.
Yeah.
It really is.
see how it goes. All right, night, everybody.
Bye.
Night.
Bye, everyone.
Right.
Bye.